Hello, everybody. Hello. How's everybody doing today? Happy Thursday. Is it Thursday? I think it's Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday. Happy Thursday, everybody. I got sleeping Miss Katie next to me. Hello, Miss Katie. You're very cute. You're probably going to get annoyed with me very quickly as I keep on talking to nobody. And you're like, shut the fuck up, I'm trying to sleep. What are we listening to? Jesters. Jesters of the Moon. Anton Batista. Nice. Nice. Like always, I gotta refresh my dashboard. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. So yeah, today we are playing Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. Not 1, 2. Because I played 1 on Tuesday, and I was like, man, this just makes me want to play 2. Because 1 is such a simplified version compared to 2. 2, the campaign is an actual, like, map campaign, and not just, like, go from fight to fight to fight. And then the career mode is just go from fight to fight to fight as well, but without the benefit of having a story attached to it. For all the different races. And I was promised an orc campaign. There is no orc campaign. In Armada 2, there's an actual, honest-to-God, Tyrannid campaign. I mean, it's told from the perspective of the people that you're eating as the Tyrannids, so, I mean, you know. But, it's still a Tyrannid campaign, damn it. I wanted an orc campaign so badly. Oh well. But yeah, so we're playing Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. We're gonna play through the prologue just to enjoy like the story and to refresh myself on how some of the game mechanics work. And then I'm gonna roll some dice and see which campaign we want to do. Because I don't know if we want to do the Spire, like Admiral Spire's one with the Imperial Navy. I mean, we could. But I mean, we have options, so why not take advantage of the fact that we have options? You know what I mean? Alright, let's stop the music there, and let's launch video game. Shall we? Battlefleet Gothic 2, bow, launch, and then I turn on this. Hello! Hello. Hello. And then set up the game capture. The game hasn't launched yet, so I gotta wait. Once the game is launched, I can change the game capture over. Launch game. Games Workshop, Tindalos Interactive, Focus Home Interactive. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. So yeah, how's everybody doing today? Man, at some point this week, I'm gonna have sleep. I had some sleep. It wasn't as bad today. I managed to get 5 hours, which is way better than the 2 hours from yesterday, and the not at all the day before. But it's still not enough. I'm still a little out of it, but we will survive. I got some tea. I got some... Ah, Jesus Christ! Why is it so loud? Why? Why do you do this to me every time, Games Workshop? Do you not know how to audio mix your frickin' cinematics? It's so annoying. Please, Games Workshop, figure it out. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Game capture. Capture the game, please. Very strange. Let's see if we can't fix that. Very strange. I wonder why it's not wanting to capture. Well, I do know a way to fix this. Ta-da! I fixed it. It's not as good doing it this way. As you can no doubt tell, it's a little stuttery. It doesn't like me doing that. I need to be able to fix this. Why is it stuttering? Why is it having trouble? What if I did this? Ah! And then that doesn't work either. That's also stuttery. Very odd. Why? What if I... What if I went full windowed mode? Whoa. Like that. And then I did this. Nah, that's still weirdly stuttery. The problem is with OBS, not with the game. And that's where I'm having trouble. OBS does not like this game, and I can't figure out why. I wonder if it's doing that on stream. Yeah, it's stuttering on stream. I can't figure out why it's doing that. It's not supposed to. And for whatever reason, the game capture window doesn't work. Very osh. Very strange. Why does this work poorly and this one doesn't work at all? Well, we'll see if it matters. How about that? How about we see if it matters? We will start a new campaign. Because maybe it's just for right now, and it won't matter in game when we actually get into the game. Ooh, that was weird. I actually wonder if maybe the problem could be... First I want to turn on... Oh, subtitles are on, okay. Maybe it's because of this. Maybe it's because all this is like too big. What if we change it to medium? And then... did this. And then we... Well, as far as I can tell, that seems to have smoothed it out. So yeah, I think it was just trying to shove too many frames down the internet. Okay, yeah. Game capture says that encoding overload. So it's literally being like, hey, it's too much. You are trying to do too much. Please stop. Let's try again. What if we did a... I need to set up a faster encoding preset. How do I do that? Settings, stream, output, encoding preset. How about medium? Let's try doing that. I don't think it'll take effect until after I stop streaming. Well, regardless. Whatever I just did, I did it. We'll just move on from there. We will just live with that. Why don't we? Alright. The Battle of Cadia. The planet of Cadia is a cornerstone of the Imperium's defenses and a symbol of mankind's endurance, but after a millennia of stalwart defiance, Cadia is beset as never before, besieged by the corrupted legions of chaos, while Lord Castellan Ursakar E. Creed marshals the planet-side defense. Reinforcements from across the galaxy scramble to his aid. Cadia stands! But for how long?
For 10,000 years, the Eye of Terror has spewed its ageless horrors into the galaxy, gnawing at the eternal glories of the Imperium, at the very soul of mankind itself. And for every one of those 10,000 years, the fortress world of Cadia has held the gate closed. An adamantium bastion, granted strength by flesh and bone, and seeded purpose by faith in the Emperor's holy light. But as the darkness grew ever deeper, and the blaze of the Astronomicon guttered like a wind-blown candle, the Eye of Terror pulsed. its baleful energy spilling anew across the stars.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's so cool. Oh, Jesus.
With a shriek that echoed through nightmares from Medusa to Ultramar, the Black Fleet slipped its moorings. An endless tide of heretics, traitors, demons, and madmen whose desperate fealty was given over to a single damned soul. Abaddon the Despoiler, inheritor of the arch-traitor Horus's reviled legacy. The 13th Black Crusade, herald to a fresh age of nightmare, had begun. Stalwart Cadia would be the first to feel its wrath.
Cadia stands!
Fortress. Without our shields, that accursed Hulk will scour Cadia clean.
Repairs to the null array are underway. We require only a matter of days.
The Magos asks for time. I have none to give.
My wolves will buy all that he needs. Alert my battle barge to prepare for my arrival. By the Fang, I'll not die without a fight.
Space wolves! Space wolves! Wolves in space! Yay! Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. I mean, come on. The tutorial is Cadia stands.
We are ready for verification protocol, my lord. Awaiting structural diagnostic.
Absolutely crazy. Alright, so scrolling lets you zoom in and out.
Structural analysis
Yay!
complete. No major issues to report. We stand ready for weapons inspection.
Oh, so that's really blocky. You can really tell that I turned down the graphics, huh? Can I turn those back up? Will the game absolutely crap itself if I do? Because, I mean, that's just so pretty. Like, look how much nicer that looks.
Beginning tactical aspect sweep.
I'm just doing a stutter test. Stutter test. Stutter test. Stutter, stutter, stutter. I don't see any stuttering. We're going to pretend that this is okay. Alright, so WASD movement. Alright, I can also focus the camera on the asteroid field. Alright.
Aspect sweep complete.
My Roosebeard, what's taking so long? War calls. Enough with the tinkering.
All sections report ready, Lord. The Fireman's Fang stands ready for battle.
At last, crew of the Firemain's Fang. The Despoiler's jaws clamp tight about Cadia's throat. His Blackstone fortress comes to claim the kill. I say nay. Not while the Sons of Roos have strength to fight. The valiant dead will shield us from the Black Fleet's curse. We will stalk the Will of Eternity from amongst the carcasses of its victims.
Yeah!
When our fangs are at its belly, we strike with every boarding torpedo and assault craft at our disposal. We will cripple that Blackstone fortress however we can. Weapons, shields, engines, all Father willing, we will tear out its corrupted heart.
For the All-Father.
The fortress is so close I can smell it. We'll have to cross that minefield to reach it. Take it through, Captain.
Engines engaged.
Alright, so I have to just not get hit by any of these mines, which should be fine. Holding shift lets you plan.
Moving to position.
Oh no.
Underway.
Oh no, we're being chased by a
We
bunch
are
of
pursued,
ships.
but grander prey awaits. We cannot waste time in fruitless battle. Press on! We'll return once the Blackstone fortresses are broken hulk.
Oh god, we're being
Hold
chased.
course.
Go, go, go.
Repositioning.
Oh god.
Hogworm's eyes! They're gaining! Contact Cajun Orbital Command. Tell them to detonate the mines. That explosion should clean our tails of these traitors.
Explode the mines! All ahead full!
At your command! Deserved. If only we'd had the time to make it painful.
Yeah, sure, dude.
My lord, Auspex has shown one traitor vessel survived the explosion. It has launched a disruption bomb. It'll obliterate our shields.
All sections, prepare for high energy turn. Helm, get us clear of the detonation horizon and bring us about to engage that spineless cur.
Engage in high enemy turn. Energy turn.
Ha!
Phew.
So the traitor longs for death. Bring us in close. I want to smell his fear.
Ah, there he is.
Obliterate that target!
Move towards the enemy ship until it enters your identification range.
Fire at will! I want them blooded before we seek their throat.
Alright. Damage is absorbed by the shield until it is fully depleted. The shield replenishes after 10 seconds without taking damage. Once fully replenished, the shield reactivates at full power.
His
Each weapon
shield
has its own
falls.
angle and range.
Let us test the thickness of his hide.
You can see it by hovering over the weapons. Damage inflicted to the hull is reduced by a percentage equal to the targeted ship's armor value. Ships may have different armor value for each side, front, sides, and rear.
Initiate targeting protocols. It will be destroyed.
Alright, so our ship has front armor 83, side armor 83, and rear armor 83. So we're fine on all fronts when it comes to armor. Man, this guy loves just getting into my blind spot. I can't. All of my maneuvers are grayed out, so I have to just kind of let him do it. There we go. Stop trying to get into my blind spot.
To where we are needed.
Critical damage.
His fangs gone. We'll settle this with our teeth at his throat.
Assault. See, like I said in this game.
Fails. The kill comes soon. Ready boarding torpedoes.
Boarding torpedoes.
Engines engaged.
I'm pretty sure my torpedoes fire out the front. Yeah. What is this thing? Critical damage is permanently disable ship parts. Assault actions have a different range and angle. Hover over the buttons to see them. The defensive troops of each ship is divided into 3 steps of equal value. Each time a ship loses a third of its total crew, a casualty penalty is applied. Once a ship has lost the first third of its defensive troops, it suffers 1 critical hit. On top of this, skill and weapon cooldowns are raised by 10%.
Moving to position.
I'm literally just gonna scrape this guy.
At your command.
Oh, boarding torpedoes
Hold course.
turn. They bend. That's really handy.
Underway. Our boarding torpedoes destroyed by turret fire. So the traitor still has claws. Bring us in closer. I'll end this myself. Repositioning.
There we go. Boarding actions.
At your command.
Oh my god.
Moving to position. Our hunt is ended. Let the carcass drift. The greater quarry yet remains.
I mean, I don't think the auto attack is going to let me do that.
Most of you are not Fenris-born. But today it matters not if you feel the fury of Roos in your veins. It matters not if you hail from Fenris, Bundespira, Cadia, or Marsh. Today we are brothers, bound by one single glorious purpose. We ride into death with the fury of heroes, and by our sacrifice, strike a blow worthy of saga and song!
For the Emperor! For Cadia! Death to the traitors!
The moment arrives!
For Cadia!
Let the engines roar!
Alright, the buttons next to the minimap allow you to control the game speed. Hold Alt keys to display environmental stuff. Okay. Press it tries to have it permanently up.
Engines engaged!
I like having that up just because then you can see the radius better.
We have located an Imperial warship. It's drifting, and the crew are not responding. However, all specs show that the vessel itself remains viable.
We'll claim the vessel as our own. Reinforcements run thin, and even one ship may yet make a difference.
My lord, our boarding parties have seized command of the derelict. They report critical damage to weapons control. It won't be of any use to us.
Still, it shall not go to waste. Evacuate the ship to Cadia. Its fury will be hard in days to come.
lord, we have enemy vessels on approach.
Feel our might!
Ah, they're just little escort ships.
Main batteries, fire!
There, see? This is the DOT. While that's going down, they are losing turrets, they're losing, like, they're getting damaged, they're lighting things on fire. All kinds of horrible, nice, amazing things happen when you use boarding actions in this game, as compared to the other game.
Obliterate that target! Feel our might! Hold course! Initiate targeting protocols! Obliterate that target!
Oh no, it's on fire, it's dead.
Pitiful whelps! 10,000 years of hate, and still feeble at heart! Bring us about! The Blackstone Fortress awaits!
My lord, Auspexes have detected a colossal signature at extreme range. It must be the Blackstone Fortress. It's on an inbound heading.
Good. We'll wait in ambush. Bring us about into that asteroid field and cut the drum. Make us look like one more drifting hound. Underway!
You want us to go into the asteroid field? God, that sucks.
Standard speed engaged.
Is this a hazards tutorial? Where it's like, oh, by the way, being in an asteroid field hurts. Don't do that. Ooh, my eyeballs. Ah! Ugh.
My lord, the Blackstone Fortress is almost upon us.
Hold your nerve. The closer it comes before we reveal ourselves, the greater our chances of success. Moving to position!
Why are you going in that direction? Turn the other way. The Black Stone Fortress.
Inbound vector shifting. This is as close as we're likely to get. Boarding torpedoes, stand ready.
So shall it be. Command of the Fang is yours. Give her a good death.
Aye, Lord. For Roos and the Old Father.
For Roos and the Old Father! Standard speed engaged. Engines engaged. That is impossible.
Keep firing. Keep firing.
Cadia stands! Broad! Wow, they blew me up so hard I flung this way towards the camera.
Sven Bloodhowl.
Bye, Sven.
Stalwart of a brotherhood famed for their courage. But sometimes, courage is not enough.
Sometimes courage is not enough.
Initialization failed. Null array inert. Insufficient power. Insufficient power. Rerouting. Reroute failed.
Oh no. The Adeptus Mechanicus is having a really hard time.
Power surge. Processing. No data. Power building. Null
What the
array
heck?
deploying.
There's Necrons! What are the Necron doing there?
Thus did Cadia earn respite, not through the bravery of Sven Bloodhowl, nor the labors of Magus Clan, but through the intercession of a mysterious benefactor. But the respite was short-lived. As the cheers faded, traitor warships blackened the skies.
Oh no!
The siege of Cadia Secundus had begun. The forces of the despoiler came in numbers uncounted, but the walls of Casa Crath held. Even in that darkest of days, the flame of humanity's valor burned bright. With faith burning in their hearts, the defenders held the Chaos Hordes at bay, uncaring of the losses they bore in exchange.
For the Emperor!
But flesh fails and faith flickers. With every bloody moment, Abaddon's forces drew closer to victory.
So the Necrons helped protect Cadia? Why? And we're loading.
We need the location of Abaddon's main fleet before we strike. Admiral, lead a reconnaissance patrol. Be our eyes.
Gladly, Captain Garrison. We can't proceed until those defense platforms are destroyed.
Alright, ship redeployment. Ship orientation, selecting multiple ships. So I want to select these ships, and I want them here.
All vessels engage drives. Rig our light cruisers for silent running. We'll let our bombers handle this.
Ship ready.
Alright, rig for silent
Going
running.
silent.
Bring us into position, Captain.
Alright, And then sneak our way into a gas cloud. Alright, the Admiral's flagship is the one with this symbol. If we lose it, we get dramatic consequences when it comes to the fleet's morale. In most cases where multiple ships are selected, the use of maneuvers and skills are resolved simultaneously. I can also create control groups, like, bam. Now when I hit one, I
Aye, Admiral.
Like in any other RTS.
Starhawk bombers to launch condition. Relaying target coordinates.
Alright, and now we use our bombers to destroy... Select both Defiant Light Cruisers and activate both Starhawk bomber squads. Assign targets. Each squad may be sent to a different target.
Aye, Admiral.
So, this is a Dauntless Mark II, this is a Defiant.
We wait your command.
So these two are the Defiants. And this is... okay.
We serve. Starhawks loaded and set.
Like that.
Finish this. All weapons fire at will.
Some skills, like ordnance squads or torpedoes, have a limited number of loads.
Targeting enemy vessel. Lock on target. Enemy defense platform destroyed.
Whoa!
Ship ready. Your orders?
Critical
Enemy
hit.
defense platform destroyed.
So they had time to call for reinforcements. Prepare to engage. None shall escape.
Oh, goodness.
Target locked in. Engaging target.
It's got no turrets. I can just blast the heck out of it with the bombers. Oh,
We
neither
should
of them have
evaluate
turrets.
the situation. We cannot risk a foolhardy engagement. First, we'll grant all ships' captains full autonomy to maneuver.
Auto engagement mode. Unless the ship receives another order, it will automatically target the closest detected enemy. I don't want to do that.
Now, designate priority target. Finally, we'll focus fire on the target's weapon systems to reduce their firepower. Unleash the Emperor's fury. All sections to battle stations. Blow those abominations apart.
Impossible, Admiral. Lightning strike successful. Enemy ship crippled by the lightning strike. Starhawks loaded and sent.
Send out the bombers! Oh, sweet. Their flagship is lit on fire. I mean, it's already dead. It just doesn't know it yet.
For the Emperor.
There it goes. Now for the other one. When the hull points of a ship drop to 30%, the skills affiliated with the hull are disabled. I don't know what that could possibly be, but alright.
We wait your command.
Blow it up! Yay!
Additional traitors on Auspex. All vessels regroup.
Oh god, what now?
Setting course.
Admiral, the crew are revolting.
What?
A mutiny is underway.
Why?
Your excuses do not concern me, Captain. Crush the mutineers and bring your ship into the fight. Am I understood?
Ship ready.
My lord, the mutiny has been contained. Morale is ebbing, but we stand ready to fight.
At last. Now, seize this precious chance at redemption. For you and for your crew. Duty and death await.
When the morale drops to 0, a mutiny occurs and the ship tries to flee. You can take control back by using the rally command. You can also execute the mutineers, though this will cause a significant troop loss. Executing the mutineers reduces the remaining troops on the ship by 1/3 of its maximum troop number. The execution option is not available if the ship's deck is destroyed or if the last troop step has been reached.
Aye, Admiral. Starhawks loaded and sent. Engaging.
Boom! Ah, sweet, the weapons are destroyed. Hell yeah.
We serve.
Alright, that one is
Underway.
dead. Move on to the other. Oh god, I tried to ram that ship right at the last moment. Didn't work, but
Targeting enemy vessel.
All ahead full.
head closer.
Starhawks loaded and sent. Heading acknowledged.
My eyes.
Engaging engines.
Blowing the hell up. Incoming bombers. Blam!
More Chaos vessels inbound.
Oh god.
Emperor's teeth. If failure is to be my fate, I'll face it with the Emperor's light in my eyes.
Oh Jesus.
This is Admiral Harbride to all vessels. We fight to the death.
Oh Jesus. Time before reinforcements is 2 minutes. We are not surviving for 2 minutes. Are you out of your mind? We don't stand a chance in hell. Not 2 minutes. No way. Not unless these guys are very, like, very pedantic in how they kill us.
Admiral.
Oh god, it's the Blackstone Fortress.
The despoiler's main fleet. Auspex readings confirm the presence of a Blackstone fortress.
Signal the phalanx. Our mission ends in success, but our duty abides.
Fury interceptors in flight.
Maximum burn!
We will do what only we can do for the Emperor!
Cruising speed set. Incoming transmission from Phalanx.
You've done your part, Admiral. I hereby take command of this engagement. We'll give that Blackstone Fortress an opponent worthy of its size.
Oh? Oh my god! It's the Phalanx, isn't it? It is!
What is our
It's
status?
the Phalanx!
Estimates are still formulating, but we confirm the Sanctus Malefic, the Apocalyptia, the Vengeful Spirit. Emperor, shield us, but we're staring at half of the Black Fleet. Maybe more.
Understood. And Cadia itself?
Preliminary scans and Vox chatter confirm fighting on all continents. The greatest concentration appears to be at Casa Craft on Cadia Secundus. The Herald of Absolution is inbound with our Adeptus Sororitas allies.
Good. Remind all Storm Talon squadrons that Celestine must make planetfall. All other concerns are secondary.
Oh shit, St. Celestine is here.
Captain, there's a Blackstone Fortress in near orbit, tentatively identified as the Will of Eternity. Vox chatter confirms the Fire Main's Fang has already failed to bring it to ruin.
Indeed, a rare failure from the sons of Rus. The so-called saint was correct. These are dark days indeed.
Your orders?
As they always are in dark days, Commodore. We bring the Emperor's fire and burn away the darkness. Prepare for battle.
For the Emperor!
Command.
We have inbound. Vanguard vessels closing fast.
Brittle foes to be crushed beneath the Phalanx's good right arm, Commodore.
From their vector, they don't intend to duel with our guns, but to ram us. We must brace for impact.
Sound collision alarms. All hands. Brace for impact.
Brace for impact.
Assault crews report success.
Alright, when we brace for impact, the stance increases the ship's armor, reducing damage from ramming and collision with asteroids. Additionally, enemy ships firing at the ship will suffer an accuracy penalty. You can ram a ship by running into it. Ramming damage is defined by the max hull points and speed of both ships.
We have visual
Ramming
on the
causes
Will of
hull and
Eternity,
morale.
Captain. Almost in weapons range.
Acknowledged. All crews to battle stations. Hold this course. All ahead full. Take us down into its black core.
All ahead full, aye. It seems we have their attention. Additional vessels closing on intercept course. They're closing too slowly.
Let the fleas bite. The Phalanx's hide is thick. Too thick for their teeth. Hold main batteries for my order.
All ahead full maneuver to increase the ship's speed, which I've been doing a bunch.
Your orders? Starhawks loaded and sent. We can't take much more. Reporting successful boarding action. Imperial ship destroyed.
We've got to destroy some of those turrets. We must destroy the Blackstone Fortress. All ahead full.
Will of Eternity in primary weapons range. Unleash the Phalanx's fury. Let Abaddon know we've come for him.
The Blackstone Fortress shields are holding. We're barely scratching it.
Keep firing. We'll play that abomination an inch at a time if we must.
At your order. Victory or death.
Victory or death.
Underway.
Captain, the Will of Eternity shields are down.
Impossible! Confirmed.
Confirmed. They're gone.
I'll wager my right hand they have wolves loose in their mouth. Fangs of Fenris fight deep. It's our turn now. Main batteries, open fire! Send that cursed Hulk to hell!
Feel our might.
Moving to position.
Ram it! Ram it!
Fortress is coming apart. We're too close. If its reactors go critical, the Phalanx will be caught in the blast.
The Sons of Dawn are too stubborn to die. Why should his regal daughter prove different? Gaze on the Blackstone Fortress's death, Conqueror. Gaze, and rejoice for service fulfilled.
Blam!
The flagship
Objective
has been
complete.
destroyed.
For the Imperial Fists. Oh shit, we got a Sister of Silence.
Archmagos, your reputation precedes you, but you choose a bleak time to come to Cadia.
Bleaker than you know. My adepts uncovered pylons on Ariad 6. They are a perfect match for those present on Cadia, but were reduced to null during the Fourth Black Crusade.
Abaddon. His malice holds greater purpose than we knew.
Agreed. Ruined pylon fields have been discovered on many worlds, all unmade by the Despoiler.
Why? Their heritage is alien, their purpose unknown.
The pylons' forges remain shrouded, known only to the Omnissiah. But their purpose is revealed. They contain the Eye of Terror. If they are destroyed, the Immaterium will claim all. The Imperium will be no more. The pylons must be safeguarded.
Probability of
Are
success.
our only weapon against the encroachment of
Probability,
chaos.
probability of
But I
his
need
success
time
unknown.
to study.
Acceptance
Go.
probability
Make your
37%.
studies. May the Emperor
Jesus.
guide you.
Archmagus Belisarius call.
I mean you no harm.
Oh no!
But you are an abomination.
A Necron who speaks.
I prefer honored guests. But abomination or not, you and I have common cause.
Logic dictates otherwise.
Then you don't seek to understand the nature of this matrix.
You comprehend its secrets.
I was there when they first awakened. Or perhaps I wasn't.
Blah.
Memory is such a fickle thing. Neither of us desires to see this galaxy ripped asunder by the Imperial ones. Destroy me if you wish. Nothing will change. For me, for you, for this world.
Show me.
What is that Necron doing? You can send troops to a friendly drifting hulk with transfer troops. Yeah, we just did that tutorial.
Admiral, this is madness. Entering real space so close to a planet, you'll doom us all.
A good officer commands without doubt and obeys without question.
Wow, why is this one so loud?
Entering real space in 3, 2, 1.
All the other ones were reasonable audio, but this one is so loud.
Blessed Emperor, we're in the heart of the fight.
This is Admiral Catalia to Battle Group Silver Dawn. Form up.
Entering real space.
Incoming enemy squadrons!
Race for impact.
We've lost the Purity Blade!
Silver Dawn to Cadian High Command. Where do you need us?
This battle is lost! We must disengage!
Coward. Commissar. Do your duty.
As the Emperor wills. Incoming transmission.
Phalanx to Silver Dawn. This is Commodore Trevaux. Situation critical. Chaos forces have launched a full-scale planet strike. They aim to destroy the pylons of the Elysian fields. They must not succeed. Reinforce the position. The Phalanx will cover your back. Remain vigilant. We have reports that the despoiler leads the assault. The Emperor protects.
The Emperor protects. Silver Dawn. This is the Admiral. All ahead full.
Auspex readings indicate unusual energy signatures at the Elysian fields.
Explain. I need more.
Necron sorcery.
By the Emperor.
On the Sire's grace, this is beyond my experience. Analyzing.
Hurry. What are we looking at?
Analyzing complete. The pylons, the energy beam is repelling the Eye of Terror.
How is that possible? No matter. Our duty remains. Prepare for planet strike.
Incoming transmission. It's the Phalanx.
The despoiler has retreated to the vengeful spirit to lick his wounds. We cannot let this opportunity slip away. All vessels, engage the vengeful spirit. For the salvation of mankind and vengeance long due, we will destroy this abomination once and for all.
This is Admiral Catalia to Battle Group Silver Dawn. We have our orders, and we're closer than anyone else. Today, the arch-traitor dies at our hands. Divert all power to weapons. Load torpedoes. We are the Emperor's fury. We shall not fail. Fire! All weapons!
The Vengeful Spirit is firing, sustaining hull damage. Structural breaches on all decks.
No! No!
Weapon system critical. Reactor critical. Fires reported on all decks. We are heavily damaged. Estimated crew loss 65,000.
The Vengeful Spirit intercepted our torpedoes. No significant damage.
So basically, we lost everything. And
What have I
they lost
done?
nothing.
My pride. My arrogance.
Additional Chaos vessels inbound.
Very well. If that is how this ends. If we are to die, let it be with the Emperor's light in our eyes and his fury in our voice. We fight on! All hands! One last effort before they overwhelm us! Make this count!
Admiral, the enemy are healing away.
No. You must be mistaken.
Confirmed. They are moving towards the wreckage of the Blackstone Fortress.
What are they doing?
They didn't even want to engage with us. They just moved right on
Vox
past us.
officer, transmit a wideband message to all forces on Cadia. Tell them to evacuate the planet. Now!
They're literally just pushing the Blackstone Fortress. That's fucked. Focus Home Interactive presents The Fall of Cadia in partnership with Games Workshop. No! Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. That's great. So yeah, the tutorial of the game is the fall of Arcadia. Like, that's just insanely cool. Like, you just can't get more epic than that. Alright, so we have the Imperium campaign, the Necron campaign, the Tyranids campaign, and the Chaos campaign. Now, I remember the Chaos campaign is the hardest one. Like, it doesn't matter how easy you try to make this, it is the hardest out of all these campaigns. Just because the Chaos ships suck. They're more expensive than all the other ships, and they are weaker than all the other ships. Like, you gotta be good at the game to be able to do Chaos. So what I'm going to do is we have 1, 2, 3, 4 campaigns to choose from. I'm going to roll a 1d4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we're just going to play it. And then either, depending on how people feel, we'll either continue on with that same campaign or we'll do a different one. And that's just how we're going to do. So let's see. Let me get it on my phone. All right. Roll 1d4. And I got 2. So we're doing the Necron campaign. Stirred from their aeon-long slumber, the undying Necrons come to claim anew the galaxy they once dominated. with their territories awash with warring primitives or assailed by the currents of the otherworldly warp, the legions of the Neferu dynasty will have to prove their technological supremacy if they seek to establish their dominion once more. Now, I actually have a custom preset, Medium Plus, that I set up in order to do it the way I wanted to do it. Oh, is Medium Plus only... Oh, no, okay, it works. Okay. Alright. Necron campaign, let's go. What is this? Necrons can use dolmen gates to move swiftly between distant locations. All dolmen gates are linked together as if they were connected by safe routes. So Necron fleets can move from any system with a dolmen gate to another one at the cost of 1 movement point. So that's their cool ability, is to be able to teleport around. Alright, we play the campaign.
In the deepest eons of history, before mankind had even emerged from primordial ooze, the Necrontyr dominated the galaxy. But unity receded, even as the bounds of their domain expanded.
So cool.
Fearing the collapse of their civilization, the leaders of the Necrontyr assailed the Old Ones, seeking to wrest from them the secret of eternal life. The galaxy blazed with the fires of war. Too late, the Necrontyr realized the impossibility of victory. Thus they embraced damnation. The Star Gods, the Catan, walked amongst them, offering prized immortality and long-sought victory. So ended the Necrontyr of old. Betrayed by the ambition of Zarek, the Silent King, they were dragged in chains to the fires of biotransference, transmuted from fragile and radiation-cursed bodies to forms more suited for the ravages of war. Stripped of flesh, of mortality, even of their souls, the Necrontyr passed from history. Only the Necrons remained.
I like how
now enslaved to the will of the Catan,
shut.
the Necrons at last altered the course of the war. Cosmic battle lines buckled and at last broke beneath a tide of immortal fury. As the last of the Old Ones fell, Zarek led what remained of his people in revolt against their Catan masters. The Star Gods were overthrown, shattered into shards, and forced to serve those they had once ruled. But centuries of war had taken their toll on both the Necrons and the galaxy. To preserve what remained of their empire, the Necrons retreated to colossal stasis tombs, to sleep away millennia while their domain healed and their rivals passed into dust.
So freaking cool.
Freed from the shackles of time, the passing millennia meant nothing to them. 60 million years have passed, and the ancient tombs are once more stirring to life. The Necrons, forgotten by all but the Eldari, are returning to claim what was theirs. They will abide no trespassers. With the awakening of their Therion, Kefrek the Unbroken, the Neferu dynasty arises once more. Undying legions stir in the forgotten dirt of 100 worlds. The reconquest of the galaxy has begun.
Woo!
Oh, Markham. Let the legions rise. Oh, Markham. Unleash the power of the Neferu. Oh, Markham. Our worlds are infested. Scour them clean.
so cool. In the campaign, Necrons can use the ancient dolmen gates to teleport from one system to another. So normally Necron's whole thing is supposed to be their ability to revive, but it seems like in this game it's more about teleportation.
My servant.
Our ancient domain is infested with primitives. You are to scour them from my sight. As you command, so shall it be, Great One.
The Adeptus Mechanicus fleet is drawing close to the northern pole. They are close to discovering our tombs.
Are we detected?
No. Their sensors are focused on the surface.
Excellent. Engage silent running. Let them remain blind until it is too late.
Alright, select all of your ships and activate the silent running stance. Well, I'd like to, but you're not letting me. Hello? Game? There we go. Oh, it wants me to do it one at a time for some reason. Alright.
Vessel has engaged stealth profile. We may proceed at your order.
Alright, destroy or rout every ship of the Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Let me select all, damn it. Why are you being weird? I'm just gonna... There, fixed it.
Relocating.
Alright, Necron maneuver inertialess drive. All Necron ships have the inertialess drive, which allows them to perform sudden attacks or withdraw quickly from desperate situations. Mass Recall allows your leader to instantly teleport all ships of his fleet near the flagship. The combination of inertialess drive and mass recall allows Necron fleets to remarkably mobile despite their low speed. So repair. Scarab
An
Swarm.
asteroid of considerable mass is on a collision vector. If it strikes one of our vessels, the damage will be considerable.
Understood. Yes, my liege.
Giant asteroids are well known to be crossing the zone. Fortunately, their trajectory can be anticipated. And yeah. Any collision would result in immediate destruction. Ooh. Very scary. So, Mastery Shell. All ships of the leader's fleet are teleported within its ship's protected range.
Postulate theory. Necron ambush. Acknowledged. Assistance required. Confirmed. Reinforcements dispatched. Arrival imminent.
Engaging weaponry. Moving.
Whew.
Way of death.
So what did this do? Enemy ships within 4,500 unit range will suffer 10 damage. Ignoring armor, ally ships will regain hull points per second. It lasts 45 seconds, and only one can be active at a time.
There will be no escape. Initializing motive power.
Whew.
On the march.
Alright, chase it and let the scarabs do their work.
Inevitable. Moving.
DOTs! What is back to that? Emergency warp jump. Yay! Oh god, there's more of them.
Initializing multi-power. Relocating. Yes, my liege.
More giant asteroids in 30 seconds.
Engaging weaponry.
That shit got blowed up. That shit was about to get blowed up too.
Relocating. Inevitable. There will be no escape.
Ah, hello Kiki. Have you come to lay on me and spend time with me? Hello. What? Why are you doing this? This whole categorization. Yay! Objective complete. Although it was mostly the asteroids that did it. Hello, Kiki. Crazy Kikars.
I have vanquished the servants of the false machine, Great One.
Excellent. You were ever the swiftest arrow in my quiver. You will have ample chance to prove it. The formless horror quickens, stirring its mortal servants to conquest. And the servants of the false machine will surely return once their comrade's fate is known.
All shall fall before your splendor.
As is only proper. So that you may prepare for the coming challenges. I will order new vassals awaken to serve beneath your yoke.
You honor me, Great One.
As I anticipated. The servants of the formless horror trespass my domain.
They shall be punished, Great One.
Indeed they shall. Go. Scatter them across the sea of stars. Show them that the Neferu command greater power than they can imagine.
As you command, Great One.
The Awakening. Pharaon Keprik of the recently awoken Neferu dynasty has commanded his Nemesor, Amarkun the Gatherer, to restore the supremacy of the dynasty over long-lost systems in the Sentinel worlds. The following systems must be under players' control at the same time: the Setven system, Hydra Chordata system, and the Void World system, all in the Sentinel world sector. Asteroid Whirlwind. From now on, the Giant Asteroids event may take place during battles. Dolmen gates are all linked together, and the Necron fleets can move from a system with a Dolmen gate to any other one with a Dolmen gate with the cost of 1 movement point. So, there it is. No, that's just Dormant Anchorage. So, oh, is that a Dolmen gate? That's a Dolmen gate. That thing, literally that thing right there. So if I captured that place, I can teleport to nowhere in this sector, but presumably somewhere else in another sector, eventually, someday. It's a strategic position. Allows you to build a space station when the system reaches levels 3 and its core world. See, this is the actual campaign of Battlefleet Gothic 2. You actually have a campaign map where you are trying to capture the systems. One doesn't have that for some reason, and I was so disappointed because it has the maps, but it's like you're not actually like moving or doing anything. It's just like there's a mission on this system. Oh, there's a mission on that system, and then you do the missions. That's not the same. That's not the same as having an actual campaign map. And this is just this system, and there's many, many systems. I think there's 13 systems in the Gothic sector. Something like that. I don't remember. But yeah. So, in that last dialogue, we heard them talk about the false machines and the formless horror. I believe the formless horror is isn't that the Tyranids? And so the servants of the formless horror is actually humanity? Question mark. I think. Or it could be chaos. Because formless horror could also be chaos. But I think formless horror is the Tyranids, and then the servants of the formless horror is the humans, because they don't know that they are being controlled by like gene sealers and whatnot. And then the the False Machines is the Omnissiah. And the Servants of the False Machine is the Adeptus Mechanicus. I think that's how that terminology works, but I'm not sure. I don't actually know. They use a lot of terms that I don't know. I'm just guessing at. And see here, in the first game, you outfitted each ship individually with these upgrades. Now it's a skill tree. And once you outfit it, once you unlock it once, it's just on all your ships that can have it. So it's like, this one applies to all of your escort ships. This one applies to any ship with lightning energy. This one applies to ships with portals on them. So our leader is Amican the Gatherer. That's our us. That is us in this game. Like how Admiral Spire is us in the other campaign. And unlike in the first game, instead of having just a loadout where it's like, oh, you unlock the ability to send out ships because it's all mission based. This one you actually have to build the ships, and then as you rank up, you unlock the ability to build bigger and bigger ships. But you don't just like have it as part of your loadout. You actually build armies and you send them out and do things. Alright, so as long as I don't do anything, I'm losing points, but I kind of want to build up a little bit. I want to look at my ships, actually. So I actually don't have the ability to build any new ships right now, but I want to look at these ships. So this is my ship. It is the Kopesh Light Cruiser, the Time Walker. It has lightning arc batteries on the sides, and it has the Gauss particle whip, which is anywhere except behind it. He knows mass recall. His upgrade is the Nightmare Shroud. While in the reload stance, the ship inflicts 3 morale loss per second to every enemy ship within identification range. Wow, really? That's kind of cool. So it's great at dealing morale damage because of that. As long as the stance is active, hull cauterization effects are increased by 2. What does that mean? What is hull cauterization? The ship is immune to fire aboard, and light critical effects affecting it are cancelled after 30 seconds. Every 30 seconds, the ship recovers 1 defense turret. Here it is, hull cauterization. Depending on its tonnage, the ship repairs its hull points and decreases its maximum hull value. Escorts and light cruisers repair 0.5 hulls per second and negative 0.5 maximum hull value per second. So it repairs itself but lowers its maximum HP. So it's sort of like, oh, I just took 30 damage. So I'm going to heal 15, but that becomes my new maximum. And then I take 30 more damage and I heal 15 and that becomes the new maximum. And it'll keep going. So it'll keep going bop, 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 like that. But if I have reactive hull, its effects are increased by 2. So instead it'll be 2.5 while losing only 0.5. I don't know how that math works out. So that would be, okay, so I take 30 damage. Instead of going to 15 over the course of 30 seconds, it would go... so let's say it goes down from 100 to 70. It'll go 72.5, 75, 77.5, 80. Like that. Yeah? And then in that time it'll only tick down half, 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 half. So I'll only... my maximum HP would be... let's see. Let's do math in our heads. Let's not do math in our heads. Let's do it on our fingers. Like the Nimrods we are. So every 2 is 5 HP, we'll say. So 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the maximum would be 97 instead of 80. Or instead of 85. 97 instead of 85. It's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. that's pretty damn good. So when my guy takes damage, I want him to be in that stance. When possible. But this one, Dispersed Lightning Arc, while it's active, the lightning arc is divided into several rays that hit enemies at maximum distance of 9,000. So it would make it so that my main weapon, the lightning arc battery weapons, would arc. So definitely, like, if I'm engaging in more than one small ship, like if I was doing that fight over again with them lots of the smaller escort ships, I would have had that one going, ideally. Cool. What is this guy? Pharaon's Sword. Frigate. It has 4 lightning arcs in the front. So this is more of an escort vessel. This is the other escort vessel. It's the same thing, it's just one less. But in return it gets a scanner. No, they both have the scanner. What does this get then? Is it just cheaper for having one less? Yeah, it's an escort vessel. Escort vessel. Light cruiser, the Cartouche. The Cartouche has the lightning arcs and the Gauss cannon. Its main thing is what's the difference between this one and that one? Three in one, 2 in 1. So once again, is this just cheaper? Is this just a cheaper version of the Khopesh? Like, I don't understand why. Let's see if this can answer that question for me. So the Karpeshes cost 194 and the Cartouche costs 155. Yeah, it's just a cheaper version. That's literally the only difference. I mean, it's got a different number of defense turns as well, it looks like. It's also got a lower hull rating. Yeah. Honestly, I shouldn't even have the Khopesh. I shouldn't even have the Cartouche if I can have a Khopesh. If I can have a Khopesh instead, I should have a Khopesh instead. And honestly, I would get rid of these escort ships entirely because I just don't see a point in escort ships. Anything an escort ship can do, like being able to send out a probe, can do better. What is this other army? An enduring resurrection escort. It's a light cruiser shroud. 5 lightning arcs. Ooh. What's the difference between a shroud and a Khopesh? 189 and 194. This has a higher identification range, but a lower hull rating. And it doesn't have that Gauss particle whip. It just has 5 lightning arcs. And it's not battery weapons like these are. These are lightning arc battery weapons. These are lightning arc turrets. Damage 30. Range 9,000. Weapons accuracy is 100% whatever the range. Versus 31, 9,000. Weapons attack is... So, there's literally no difference between an arc turret and an arc battery. Is there? Oh, other than the fact that the arc turret is in the front and the arc batteries are in the back. So this sacrifices hull in return for identification range and a front-facing weapon, whereas the Khopesh is side-facing and and has higher hull. And then the Secum is... No, the Secum is the same thing, just without... So the Secum is just a lesser shroud, and the Cartouche is a lesser Khopesh. And these two are like the good ones. We got this front-facing gun. We got this front-facing ship, and this side-facing ship. So ideally, I would take a shroud in to scout instead of a frickin' escort vessel. And then have it be destroyed by a Khopesh. And then the Cartouche and the Secum just exist to be sold. And replaced. So this setup is actually better than my other setup. Which is reflected with the cost as well. This is a 501 cost. This is a 461 cost. Good to know. All very important information. Never underestimate knowing what the hell your ships do. So it looks like Chaos controls this sector. So I'm assuming because Chaos owns this sector, the Fathomless Dark or whatever it was called, the Fathomless Horror or whatever, is Chaos. Or something. I don't know. I'd need to listen to it again. I've drifted off. Either way, I need to send these guys to take over Setvan, so I can get this Ancient Vantage to get more resources per turn, which will allow me to make more ships, and this Dynastic Treasure so that I can get some bonus resources to start with. I need to get this global income into the positive as quickly as I can without losing any ships, or if I lose any ships, let them just be escort ones. So, having an attack power of 501 versus 188, I wish I could see their ships, but I can't. What is this thing? Inertialess maneuver. The ship performs an instant rotation in the designated direction of choice. The ship isn't revealed when doing that. And the shards of Nyadrazatha. When the ship performs a boarding action, the targeted ship automatically suffers a fire aboard or a destroyed defense turret. Applies to the flagship only. Ooh, that's cool. And since the flagship is the Shroud, which is the thing I would be sending in because it's front-facing, that works pretty nicely. Alright, let's put my strategy to the test with this weak-ass Chaos ship. Bwom!
10,000 years have passed since the galaxy burned in the fires of the Horus heresy.
Yes, we are in the year 40,000.
10 millennia since the greatest of the Emperor's Primarchs fell into the grasp of eternal damnation and tore the galaxy asunder. Horus Lupercal may be dead, his body ashes, and his memory the stuff of a cursed legend. But the wounds he wrought yet gape in the hide of an embattled Imperium. For the battle against Chaos knows no end. Many of Horus' servants survived the civil wars, and they have not forgotten their defeat. When the War Master fell, they retreated to the Eye of Terror and waged battle anew. Greatest of these was Abaddon the Despoiler, Horus' greatest living heir. Abaddon took the title of War Master for his own, and embarked upon a long and bloody campaign to succeed where his fallen master had failed. 12 Black Crusades he launched against the Imperium of Man.
And we still haven't killed this guy.
12 world-shattering campaigns to forever alter the balance of power. Now, as the millennium draws to a close, a vast armada of traitors slips its moorings.
We're almost in Warhammer 41K.
And perhaps final strike. As the tide of chaos breaks against the Cadian Gate, the Imperium holds its breath. Faith alone cannot hold back these bleak waters. Only valor will serve.
Doesn't matter to me, I'm the Necrons, baby! The Eldari are immune to solar eruptions, making them even deadlier when this event takes place. Oh, that's some bullpucky. That's okay. Fires only last 50% as long on my ships. I think. Or was it that I'm also immune to being on fire? I don't remember. Alright, so I must destroy their ships. They are somewhere. So let's see. I want. This is 1. This is 2. These guys are 3. I want. Bop. Bop. And bop.
to serve. Initializing motive power. What is your command? On the march. I serve your glory.
Alright, we sneaky, and we wait until we can see the enemy, and then we beat the crap out of them. There they are.
I am the Dynasty's spear. Inferior vessel sighted. As you command. How may I serve?
Oh no, the giant asteroids are coming in already.
What is your command? Adopting defensive protocols. Moving. Initializing motive power. Energy to weapons array. Relocating. I am the Dynasty's spear. Yes, my liege. Inferior vessels sighted. Ready to serve.
Get the hell back here.
Reassembling coherence. On the march. Impossible. Cannot comply. We are death. Boarding successful. Flayed ones are feasting. I serve your glory. Motive units fully engaged. Engaging weapon.
Yeah.
Target damage registered.
Get blasted.
I am the Dynasty's spear. They are doomed. How may I serve?
Doom Scythe transfer.
What is your command?
Ah, you bastard! You blocked my doom scythes.
How may I serve?
That's okay. You're dead. You are already dead.
Carotech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. I serve your glory.
And there's a mutiny. We win. Easy peasy. We did have to chase that guy down for a bit, though. But, man, even my escort vessel only kind of got hurt. Not even really worth mentioning it. That worked out really well. The power of reading your tooltips. And also being over twice as strong as your opponent. I'm not going to pretend that that wasn't also a massive factor. Let's make a new fleet. Let's see. Who do I want in charge? I'll be honest, I like the Nightmare Shroud. I think that's a cool ability. I'm gonna go with this guy. Although, him having a probe as a leader kind of blows. What am I talking about? He would be the only one that has that. So that's actually really good. I am a fool, a foolish fool. But let me look at this. Lightning Link. Creates a lightning link between the ship and an ally Necron ship, a maximum of 9,000 units. Enemy ships caught in the lightning suffer 60 damage per second, ignoring armor. That's really cool, but sounds really hard to set up. I think having a probe is better. Because it means I really don't need any I don't need any escort vessels. Alright, so he starts with a Secum, which sucks. But I can't really do anything about it yet. Because the Koat Rift doesn't have any build points yet. What I'd really like is some place that has a shipyard, like this place. Oh, that is the Koat Rift. Okay. It's got the shipyard. And it's the only place I have that makes ships. When it levels up, I'll have more construction. Maximum, maybe? Koat Rift. I like how each world has its own lore. It's very, very, very nice. This place also... No, that's an anchorage. Core worlds. Core worlds are always nice. Plundered tomb. Oh, it's a tomb world, but it's been plundered. Unlocks the Aeonic armor upgrade when the Forgotten Library reaches level 3. Ooh. That'll be fun. Alright, and that needs time to fix. Alright, we end turn. Turn 2. Man, all of that was turn 1. So yeah, unlike the last game, Unlike Battlefleet Gothic 1, where your defeat, you lose mode is after losing 50 worlds or getting 50 losses in general. Here it is time. Every turn this will increase, and as the urgency grows more grave, everything will get harder, things will invade more, and it becomes a snowball effect until finally the war is lost. And the way that you combat this is by getting to the next mission. So I need to capture these 3 worlds, ideally before low urgency, but primarily before we get to grave urgency. Because once you complete the mission, it resets back down to 0. I just really need it to never hit critical urgency. As long as it never gets that far, the game will not snowball that badly. Once it hits that point, the game's going to start snowballing hard, and there's no way to really deal with that. Alright, so this thing is only getting 1 per turn, which it will always ever do. So having this second really blows. But there's nothing I can do about it. Alright, so I've got to capture Hydra, Cordatus, and the Void Worlds. So Hydra, Cordatus, and the Void Worlds. That's going to be hard. If I can capture Nephra, I can at least start striking them. But I'm going to have a hard time taking them with that much power. So I need to have all units going to Nephra and just bulldoze these guys. All units! Alright, deployment order. Select my fleet. I'm leaving behind... I want to leave behind as many of these escort vessels as I can, because I don't want them in my fight. I'll bring in the Kopesh. I'll leave behind the Sekhem as well, because if I lose that, then that whole fleet just goes away. Maybe I will bring... this and this, and that'll do. All right, launch battle. it's 1,000 versus 180. Like, I'm just going to crush these poor Chaos fools. I get it that I'm thinking too hard about these early fights. I could just bulldoze through, but I'm getting into the mindset so I can stay in the mindset. Hello, Jungalows. Do you want to come up? Do you want to come up? Hello, Jungalows. Purr chirp, purr chirp. Are you a happy kitty? Are you happy? Are you a happy kitty? Yeah, happy kitty. Alright, it's another destroy thing. So, let me have my flagships. Over here, and I honestly will just separate 1 and 2. 1 and 2. And I will have 1 over here. 2 over here. There you go. Now lay down. And have them all rigged for silent running.
I am the Dynasty's spear. Ready to serve. Inevitable.
I see you.
Yes, my liege. I serve your glory. I am the Dynasty's spear.
Yeah, more like that.
What is your command?
Right. And then the way the excess units work, if I lose enough that the amount of points I have left over will allow me to send in more units, they will appear on the edge of the map. And I'll get reinforcements. So if I lose these 2 escort vessels, I'll probably get the other escort vessels to come in. Or I might get the other officer to come in. It's kind of random which ships will come in as reinforcements when.
How may I serve? Inferior vessels sighted. What is your command? All power to mold units. Ready to serve. Motive units fully engaged. Target locked. Internal damage registered. Energy to weapons array. I serve your glory. Energy to weapons array.
Alright, hunt him down and beat the crap out of him. Send in the doom scythes.
Victory probability. Madness has claimed him. End this incarnation.
So wait, backstep launches a disengagement process to leave the battlefield through the warp. Okay. I thought that was literally a teleport backwards, not a flee.
I serve your glory.
Alright, and they're dead.
Energy to recoalescence.
Man, the scythes do work. Victory! But of course, that was like overwhelming. Like there was absolutely no hope for that poor Chaos vessel. I'm actually a little shocked that any of my ships even took damage, but that dirge almost died. Nice. I can build a new ship over here. Let's build a shroud for you. And let's get that shroud to be the flagship. There. Now I can send that Second in to just die and I won't care. I keep on hitting escape to try to back out. I don't know why that's a weird reflex. I've got a message. What do you want? Oh, it's S rank in 14. No thanks. Let me grab another tea real quick. I thirst. Real quick. I'm not even going to bother throwing up the BRB. I'm just going to go get it. Oh, it seems to have partially frozen. That's okay. It'll thaw quickly. It's hot in here. Whee! Alright, we continue. Where do I want to strike next? Because they built a mine up there, which is going to be a pain. And both of these look to be really rough fights. Ooh, this can upgrade. Evolution to level 2, which will increase troop regeneration. Nice. This also can level up. The Dormant Anchorage generates more resources per turn. Yay, now that's in the positive. This also can level up, which will give us more resources per turn. And a higher maximum. Yeah. That's what we like to see. Honestly, I almost kind of want to let them attack me. I almost think that would be the better course of action. But I know that won't go well. I also get a turn's forewarning. So if they're not coming to attack me yet, they are not going to come and attack me yet. I could blast it straight for Hydrochordatus. I'm contemplating either sending my weak dudes to come down here to Kandor just to capture it. I could like send it there and back, but then I wouldn't be able to send it to fight anywhere. So I would need to rely on my flagship to actually do a real fight, either up here or over here. Over here would be too hard. It'd probably be over here or over here. And I'd probably send it to the Void Worlds. It seems a little bit easier. But I'm not really sure about doing that yet. I mean, the only ships that have taken any damage at all are escort vessels, so I don't super care. I might do that. I might give that a shot. I'm going to save it first, though. Save. I play a lot of this game. Stream Necrons. So let's send my weak units down here to take control of the system. And then send these 2 units up here to the Void Worlds. To fight. Deployment order. Let's throw out the Cartouche and throw in the Khopesh. And then let's throw out this Hurt Dirge. I still don't have quite enough. And the Hurt Jackal for the Cartouche. Sure. Alright. Now we should theoretically win, and if not, we'll have crippled them considerably for the future. But I mean, if we lose this fight, then we're totally boned. Because my leader is in this fight, and that's an immediate game over. If your leader dies, it's immediate game over. So I think the tactic that worked last time, I will do that again. And rigged for silent running. Rigged for silent running. And also engagement too short.
Ready to serve. Moving.
Like that. And we'll see if we can take out these 3 and then that one. And if not, then, you know, I mean, it's going to become a big old mess as soon as we engage, so it doesn't really matter. If anything, I should probably send my escorts to delay these guys and keep them out of the fight.
What is your command?
Might do that, actually. See if I can't keep this guy away from these guys.
How may I serve? As you command. What is your command? Initializing motive power. Inferior vessel sighted. I am the Dynasty's spear. Ready to serve.
They got 2 flagships.
Damage to weapons array. Impossible. Cannot comply. Organ successful. Flayed ones are feasting.
Damn. They destroyed my...
Damage registered. Reassembling coherence. Inferior vessel sighted. Inferior vessel sighted. On the march. Energy to recoalescence. Ready to serve. What is your command? Inferior vessel sighted. Inferior vessel sighted. How may I serve? Inferior vessel sighted. Relocating. Ready to serve. Tech squad can breach the enemy vessel. I am the dearest spear.
Alright, whew. Gotta focus.
Reassembling coherence. Engaging weaponry. Energy to recoalescence. I serve your glory. Reassembling coherence. Adopting defensive protocols. Inferior vessel sighted. Energy to recoalescence. There will be no escape. Enemy vessels suffered critical damage.
Yes.
Inferior vessel sighted.
You need to get the hell out of there.
Initializing motive power. Shroud strike successful.
critical damage levied. Ready to serve. Target locked. On the march.
Alright, their flagships are in mutiny.
Engaging weaponry. Energy for weapons array. Yes, my
Their
liege.
escorts in mutiny.
As you command. Reassembling coherence. Inevitable. They are doomed. We are death. There will be no escape. Impossible.
Oh, we gotta wait for their shields to go away. There we go.
I serve your glory. Shroud strike successful. Engaging weaponry.
Yeah.
Suffer critical damage. Energy to recoalescence. How may I serve? Reassembling coherence. Ready to serve. I serve your glory. What is your command? Inferior vessel sighted. I am the distant spear. Target locked. Ready to serve. How may I serve? They are doomed. Impossible. Cannot comply. I serve your glory. As you command. Engage in weaponry. There will be no escape.
Ooh. Hello, Flower Fables. How are you? I'm doing okay. This is taking all my brain power, though. I can't concentrate on anything. I'm doing it, though. I'm winning, I think. I think.
What is your command? Target locked.
A very close fight, though. Very close.
I serve your glory. I am the Dynasty Spear. Inferior vessel sighted.
Just get in his way. Scare the crap out of him.
Energy to weapons array.
Let's scare him again. Boo! Okay, he's on fire. He's already dead.
Inferior vessel sighted.
You can mutiny all you want. You're already dead.
Energy for real coalescence. All power to move units. Ready to serve. Damage registered.
Oh, it is way too late for you to be sending out assault crap, dude. Way too late for that. Whew.
I am the Dynasty Spear.
I just gotta make sure he's marked so that he can't, like, disappear even though he's right there. Yay! Whew, that was a rough one. But we did it, though, and I don't think we lost even a single ship. That's not true. We lost an escort, but I don't care about those. I don't care about losing any escort ships. They are essentially there to be fodder. Oh no. And hey, I leveled up for my trouble. Heck yeah. Awesome. Level 2. Command capacity +1. Fleet capacity up to 675. Leadership up to 1,000. Available tonnage C. Nice. So all that has to do with shipbuilding and how many ships are allowed to go into battle with me. So now I'm allowed to send more units into battle, and I'm allowed to build bigger and better ships and have bigger and better ships in my army. Like, just for example, excuse me, my voice. So I've unlocked the Scythe Harvester and the Scythe Harrower because they're level C cruisers. Or they are. We got escorts, light cruiser, battle cruiser, grand cruiser, and battleships. Yep. So let's look at these. The Scythe Harvester has 2 Gauss whips in the front, 4 arc batteries on the other side. It has Star Pulse Wave. Creates a shockwave that inflicts 250 damage on enemy ships and destroys enemy squadrons and torpedoes. Nice. Hull 1600, identification. Okay, those are all normal. What's the difference here? This has 8 arcs left and right, and instead of a Star Pulse Wave, it has nothing. It just doesn't have it. It just doesn't have arc. It just doesn't have it. So what the hell is the point of that? Well, I guess it's a question of how worth it is being able to hit from the front and having this Star Pulse Wave to you. Because if it doesn't matter, the Scythe Harrower is just that, slightly cheaper, and it only shoots from the sides. How much stronger is it compared to this? It is stronger. It doesn't turn as quickly, though. It has more defense turrets, more boarding damage, and more lightning damage. So, honestly, I would just have a bunch of Scythe Harrowers. And then, like, just attack from the sides. Why not? They are expensive, though. But honestly, I could probably afford it, except for the 3 thing costs. So I would have to wait for Kuwait to, like, completely refill in order to actually be able to buy one. And that's not happening anytime soon. But considering how roughed up I got from that last fight, it may not be an impossibility. Ooh. One of its ships moved. But it didn't go on the offensive, so it's fine. Let's see. Oh, Nefra can level up. I get more resources per turn. A higher maximum construction. And when it gets to level 3, I'll be able to build a space station, which will be super good. Alright, anywhere else? Okay. So I am going to actually regroup here. And I actually might just do nothing this turn and just let my ships heal. Because they gotta heal. Like, yeah, they're getting stronger, and that's a problem. But I can't just keep being on the offensive with these busted up units. I gotta wait. Ooh! He's planning on sending an assault to me. That actually works out in my favor. Yes, please do that. Especially if you only send this 625 and not the 310 with it. That would make me laugh so hard. Because I would blow the shit out of you, dude. Alright, so... Oh, we can get more level ups. We can level up this place as well. We'll start reducing the chaos threat and get rid of this Plundered Tomb debuff. Or at least start working on it. And then... What do you do? Same thing. And then at level 3 I unlock the Forgotten Library, which would be good. Good. Sweet. And I'm just gonna sit and wait, I think. Just let them come. Frostmourne hungers. Wait, no, wrong game. He did only send the 625. Oh, you fool. You silly person. Alright, so throw that jackal out. Throw this guy out. Throw this guy in. And that'll do it. Honestly, I'd like to throw this guy in. Throw this guy in. There you go. That way all my units... Yeah. Sweet! Let's kick the crap out of him. You silly person. You are totally dead. Ooh, secondary objective, assassination. An important person has been sighted on the enemy ship. Do not let them get away. Easy peasy. I'll just lightning strike the crap out of him. Which is what I was going to do anyway. All right, let's get him. Ooh, we got capture points. I love the capture point thing. I'll send you over here. And these are my main force. And they will be over here. They'll take this one, and then head over here, probably where the enemy is. And then this one will stay behind here, and then head towards that one way back there.
Curious. The enemy vessel is quite famous. Destroy it.
How may I serve?
Alright, assassination. During the assassination secondary mission, you will have to destroy the designated ship. By successfully performing this objective, the encountered enemy faction will suffer a level reduction 3 in the sector where the battle occurred for 2 turns. I do this, the enemy suffers. I am a little daily shine. Little princess
The
bride.
enemy has seized a strategic area.
Yeah, I know. I can see that. Thank you.
You have seized a strategic area.
Yes, I know. Thank you.
What is your command?
It looks like they are sending at least some of their forces over here. But I'll bet you it's not all of them. I bet you some of it is coming this way. But I'm rigged for silent running. And I'll see them way before they see me.
I serve your glory.
You have seized a strategic area.
I am the dynasty's spear.
Are those 2 ships the only ships? Is it just 2 really big ships that are making it cost 600? Because if so, this will be even easier than I thought. Because the Doom Scythes do work.
You have seized a strategic area.
Relocating.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
It looks like that might actually be the case. Oh no, there's 3 ships. There's 3 ships. And they are headed straight for my little escort.
Initializing motive power. On the march. Inferior vessel sighted.
Oh, there's 4 of them. No, 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's the one I needed to destroy. There's their flagship. They are racing down there.
What is your command? Motive units fully engaged. How may I serve? Relocating. Energy to weapons array. What is your command?
Wow, they are really trying to make that into a derelict ship.
I serve your glory.
And man, I wish I cared.
Initializing motive power.
Here, why don't you go up there?
Ready to serve.
We know where they are now.
Inferior vessel sighted. Inferior vessel sighted. Inferior vessel sighted.
You have accumulated 25% of strategic points. The enemy is seizing one of your strategic areas.
Engaging weaponry.
Alright, blow the crap out of this thing, will ya?
There will be no escape.
Mutiny
the
immediately.
Enemy has seized a strategic area.
All power to motive units. Motive units fully engaged. Impossible. Cannot comply.
The enemy has accumulated 25% of strategic points.
Alright, blow the crap out of this thing.
Boarding successful. Frayed ones feasted. They are doomed. Shroud strike successful. Impossible. Cannot comply. Against a spear. Inferior vessel sighted.
And I don't care if you mutiny, you're not getting away. Boom!
You have accumulated 50% of strategic points.
I serve your glory. Enemy vessel suffered critical damage.
get a little closer. There.
Adopting defensive protocols. Caltech swarms have breached the enemy vessel.
Did he just run away? He did just run away. You chicken shit coward.
There will be no escape. All power to motive units. Motive units fully engaged. Enemy vessels suffering.
Whoops, accidentally rammed you.
Ready to serve.
And boom!
You have seized a strategic area.
You have seized a strategic area indeed. That was silly. Yay! Oh, and that Kopesh is leveled up. Nice. And we got our assassination check mark. The chaos threat level is reduced by 3 for 2 turns. Look at that one chicken shit coward unit that just ran away. Where did he even go? I think I still blew him up because I won. Alright, Amarkin the Gatherer, you have unlocked a new skill. What do I want to give you? Ooh, the Scarab Swarm. Nah, hitting all ships on trajectory is wild. Nah, man, it's gotta be the Scarab Swarm. Scarab Swarm is so cool. Love Scarab Swarm. Alright, Amarkun. I think you can have a Scythe Harrower. And if I get rid of this cartouche, I'll replace it with another Kopesh. Actually, I won't be able to afford a Kopesh. Yeah, I won't be able to afford a Kopesh. Never mind. I'm leaving it. If I got rid of the Dirge as well, I might be able to afford it, though. Yeah. I got rid of the Dirge and the Cartouche for another Kopesh. Yeah. Nice. And then I want to upgrade the Scythe Harrower to the new flagship. And I'm honestly good to go on another. I'm going to go ahead and take Horpta. Horpta! with my new ships. Pew. Pew. Alright, deployment. If we throw out these jackals, can we get that Kopesh in? No. That being the case, we probably should go ahead and bring the jackals in. Let that Kopesh be reinforcements. 1,100 versus 300. Ooh. That word bearer is going to die a miserable death. Just as the word bearers deserve. What do we got? Simple destroy. Lots of asteroid fields. Alright, so we'll just send you guys in first to scout. Yeah, sure. Oh, you are incapable of running silently. I didn't notice that. That being the case, I probably don't even want to bother with it. Can these all disperse lightning? They can. They can all disperse lightning. Maybe I should have them do that instead. And you only have these arcs, so there's no reason why you shouldn't. Let's disperse arcs.
How may I serve?
Alright, boop.
Inevitable.
Boop, like that, and then...
What is your command?
Boop.
Moving.
Boop, like that. Now, they are also rigged for silent running, because I don't see them anywhere. I don't even know where they spawned in from. But if I had to hazard a guess, I would spawn them in over here, because traversing through this asteroid field is nonsense. Yeah, see, there they are. Found them.
Inferior vessel sighted. Engaging weaponry. Target locked. All power to motor units.
Alright, blow them out of the sky!
Energy to weapons array. Internal damage registered. Engaging weaponry. Impossible. Cannot comply. Boarding successful. Frayed ones are feasting. I am the Dynasty Spear. Carotech swarm have breached the enemy vessel. I serve your glory. How may I serve?
There goes the flagship.
Reassembling coherence. Shroud strike successful. Spear.
Just get blasted, dude. That... a pitiful display. Jeebus. Get annihilated, dude. Ooh, I forgot that I had an upgrade. I didn't even spend it yet. What a fool I am. What do we got here? Escort ships have more health. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. That's pretty cool. Defensive turrets can't be destroyed. That's pretty good. Almost worth getting this living metal substructure. But in order to actually get either of these, I need to have these Forgotten Libraries. I have the Aeonic one, so I could eventually get the Aeonic armor, which is pretty nice. So I could be working towards that. What do we got for these other things, though? Command and stance cooldowns are reduced by 10%. Stances can be used even if the deck is destroyed. When performing a boarding action, critical assault chances increase by 10% as long as the deck has not been destroyed. Increases lightning arc critical chance by 100% against enemy ships that have been marked by using the scanner skill. That, again, makes escort ships more useful for some reason. When lightning arc inflicts hull damage to a ship at a distance greater than 4,500, the target is pulled towards the Necron ship. Get over here. At short range, lightning arc weaponry considers the target's armor is reduced by 25. Ooh. Lightning arc critical damage causes fire. Ooh, all that sounds good. What is this one? Damage inflicted by the Star Pulse generator is increased by 50%. I've only got one ship that does that. Lightning strike range is increased by 4,000. Applies to ships with portals. I don't know what that really does for me. Lightning strike deals one additional assault action. And when performing a boarding action, critical assault chances increased by 20%. Only applies to battleships. The weapons ship damage to enemy shields is raised by 10%. The hull colorization activation delay of hit Necron ships is raised. Eldar Hollowfield takes 3 damage and their regeneration is blocked. So this would be good when I'm fighting the Eldar, but I'm not fighting the Eldar right now. And then each hit with a particle whip reduces the cooldown of inertialess drive. It's okay, but I don't care about it that much. So it seems like the deck line is good. The end result of the hull ones are good, but the start sucks. And then these, the lightning ones are good, and the rest of these suck. Like this one's okay, but that's like the only one that's over here that's okay. So since I'm going to be able to get this one when this turns to level 3, which will happen, I already own it. I might as well start working towards this, I think, and just get increased armor value, because that will be good. And then hopefully along the way I'll get this, because that would be amazing. Like, this is amazing, this is amazing, this is amazing. And the rest of this just doesn't seem to matter at all. Like, it's good, some of them are okay, but they got nothing on these three things. And this is the one that's most likely to be available the soonest, so I'm gonna go down this line. And I'm gonna save. Nice. Alright. I can have one more fleet as well, but I'm not ready to do that yet. I don't have enough buildy bits. Let me just make sure real quick that nothing can level up. Okay, cool. I am going to get Ortenis before I get Hydrochordatus, even though I'm about to hit low urgency. I want to capture the entire system before I move on to the next section. Low urgency. The campaign is slightly engulfed in minor battles and little drawbacks. The enemies take advantage of this breach. The threat level of every faction is raised by 1. That's fine. We are going to invade over here immediately. Alright, deployment orders. No, this is fine. I might throw out this Kopesh for this Kopesh because it's not as hurt. But yeah, that works. Can I throw out these jackals and get that shroud in? There. That's actually exactly my maximum leadership. That's perfect. Alright, the Death Guard and the Iron Warriors. Alright, since we've got no escort ships now, I can just make them all the same thing. And just have them go. Although, I do have these 2 shrouds, I might use them as escort vessels. No, I can't because they are flagship vessels. So I can't do that. They would get their ass handed to them and I would regret it forever. I'm going to put them over here, and I'm not going to even bother rigging them for silent running. I am going to make them engage closer. And I'm going to just set them straight to reload, I think. Alright, let's go kick their butts.
Yes, liege.
Because we're going all in. And we've got these scarab swarms with us now. Ooh, that's going to be fun. Fight the Death Guard with Death Guard, you know what I mean? The Death Guard got their stinkiness, their little stinger swarms. I got stinger swarms of my own. Man, sending those out when I still have all my defense turrets is ballsy.
Inferior vessel sighted.
And by ballsy, I mean stupid.
Inferior vessel sighted. Inferior vessel sighted. Inferior vessel sighted. Energy to recoalescence. Energy to weapons array. Moving. Impossible. Cannot comply. There will be no escape. Boarding successful. Frayed ones are feasting.
Just beat the ever-leveling crap out of that one.
Internal damage registered.
Alright, it's already dead. They're already dead.
Boarding successful. Frayed ones are feasting. Carotech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. Reassembling coherence. Inferior vessel sighted. On the march.
Alright, let the swarms do their job.
Inferior vessel sighted.
Whoa.
As you command. Inferior vessel sighted. Motive units fully engaged. Impossible. Cannot comply. Internal damage registered.
And just like the other one, you are basically already dead.
Boarding successful. Frayed ones are feasting. Internal damage registered. Carotech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. Internal damage registered. Inevitable.
Kaboom!
Energy to weapons array.
Release the swarms!
Energy to recoalescence.
Ah, that's so cool.
How may I serve? Shroud strike complete.
And just like that, I've won.
Critical damage left.
That guy's on fire until he dies, and that one, he's on fire until he dies. They are so incredibly dead already.
Shroud strike complete. Critical damage letting.
Boom! That one's mutinied. But it doesn't matter that they mutinied, because even if they get out of range of me, which they won't,
Reassembling coherence.
they're dead. Yay! All right, that went really well. Man, this game is so much fun. I love this game. The first one, man, if it had an orc campaign, but even that, actually, thinking about it, because it doesn't have this kind of like game map, it's just battle into battle into battle without any of this kind of like strategic taking care of your systems. It's not as much fun. Like, this is fun because I'm building up armies, and I'm sending those armies in, and I'm building the ships, and I'm sending out the ships, and I'm... It's more than just, here's all the ships that are available to you, create a loadout, send that loadout into fight. Okay, now here's the next fight. Here's your loadout, send that loadout into fight. Now here's the next fight. This, because it has map and building and management, it feels so much better. I don't particularly like that it's on a timer. That's the one thing that I would change. I don't like that it's on invasion either. I think it should be a galaxy at war kind of thing, where it's like, I'm losing because I'm losing systems. I don't just lose because I take too long or I lose too many systems total. It should be, oh, I am getting invaded and I need to take those systems back. And if I don't, I will eventually lose all of my systems. But whatever. Oh, I can level this up. I can level you up to 3. To get more resources per turn. More resources per turn and troop regeneration. So now my ships will regen faster in this system. This is getting the buried shipyard at level 3. Yay. And more resources and ship regeneration. Yay to all of that. And that's it for this turn. I can't build any more ships. Nope. Alright. I am going to be right back real quick. I have to go to the bathroom. And walk around for a little bit, because I've been playing for 3 hours. So I'm just going to walk around a little bit. Stream isn't over. Just going to walk around a little bit, and I'll be back. And then we'll keep on playing, because I'm having a lot of fun. Alright. BRB! Man, I've really woken up. All this thinking, and probably all the sugar that's in all of these, has gotten me really awake. So, yay. I look forward to the sugar crash that happens. But yeah, I'll be right back. BRB. I return. Ha! Hello. Ooh, look at that Necron green. Alright. We play more. Intern. Hello, Miss Kitty. Alright. What can level up? Anything level up? Yes. Yeah, level 3, core world. That means we get a space station. Allows you to build a space station when the system reaches level 3, which it has. I can now build a space station. The space station is deployed in defense of the central capture area during battles fought in the system. Space stations are heavily armored, defensive structures that automatically fire at enemy targets in range. The space station is automatically repaired if it survives the battle. Yeah. Ooh. Trigorium. It's a dormant anchorage. More repair power. Holy crap, there's so much repair power in this starting system. It's crazy. Increases the number of construction points of shipyards in connected systems with a minor buried shipyard. Buried shipyard or major buried. This doesn't have that. There's no connected area with that. Why does this place have that? That's so dumb. It doesn't have any. Whatever. The money is good. Let's be happy for the money. Speaking of, can I buy anything this turn? No, next turn will be different. But I'm gonna go ahead and attack this, I think. I have the power. This is gonna be a rough battle, though. A rough battle. But I think we can do it. Ow! Ow! What? What do you want? Don't use claws when you do that, okay, Miss Katie? It hurts. She was pawing at me, trying to get my attention, like, hey, you were petting me and then you stopped, and I did not consent to you stopping. Keep petting. I'm like, what the heck? I need my hand, Miss Katie. I need both my hands to play this video game. Alright, so just like last time, I want to throw out these jackals. Throw in the shroud. Confirm. This is gonna suck. The Black Legion. The 1st and 6th. Now, theoretically, I should win, but the power is only slightly in my favor, so we'll see. But if I can manage to pick them off like I have been, it should be okay. Alright, I need my hands. Alright, so just like last time, I'm just going to group them all together. Not even going to separate them. No reason to. And I'm just going to go straight down the alley. And make it so that they engage in close quarters so that my scarabs will do work. And immediately have them be in reload stance. Let's go!
on the march.
Go ahead and fire this ahead of us. And then as soon as we see them, just go in, destroy the flagship as soon as possible, and then start picking off the smaller ones. Here we go.
Inferior vessel sighted.
Oh, they got the flagship going in
Inferior
first.
vessel
All right.
sighted.
They're not even trying to hide or anything.
All power to Multifuries. Relocating. Impossible. Cannot comply. Boarding successful. Play one of
Just start ripping them apart.
sighted. Internal damage registered.
Rip them to shreds. To shreds. Oh my god. Man, it was a mistake to make that many escort vessels. Escort vessels are fodder. There's only 3 ships worth a damn in their entire fleet. I was a fool to think this would be a fight. Oh, here come the reinforcements. That are actual goddamn ships. Whoops, accidentally rammed them. That's okay. The ship that ran them isn't that important to me. Kaboom!
Yes, my liege. Motive units for
And just like that, you're already dead.
ones are feasted. There will be no escape.
I mean, he's not actually already dead. Like, just having a bunch of boarding actions doesn't actually kill him, but it will slow him down long enough to light him on fire, which will kill him.
Reassembling coherence. Boarding successful. Frayed ones are feasting. Gothic swarms have breached the enemy vessel. Internal damage registered.
Alright, they've mutinied. We can move on to the next fight.
Inferior vessel sighted. Engage.
Oh, they've unmutinied, but they're on fire. Who cares? Here, I'll just... There, now they're dead. The swarm! Oh, the swarm scared the shit out of those guys. They're out.
Reassembling coherence. Inferior vessel sighted. Moving.
Oh, they had a flagship that was hiding.
Shroud strike.
That's too damn bad. Go, the Doom Scythes.
Inferior vessel sighted. Energy to recoalescence. Inferior vessel sighted.
There that thing goes.
Inferior vessel sighted.
Alright. And now they're down to just this ship and that ship, and I've barely taken any damage. This is why I said that Chaos is the hardest one to win with. I do not think I'm amazing at this game. This is 1, early days. This is the first mission. But 2, Chaos are just really weak.
Multi-power. All power to multi-units. Wind of death. What is your command? Enemy vessel suffered critical damage. Shroud strike complete. Critical damage levied.
Get blasted.
Shroud strike successful. Enemy vessel suffered critical damage.
And mutiny. Not that it matters. They're dead.
Shroud strike complete. Critical damage levied.
Boom. Whee! Alright, that's the first mission completed. Hell yeah, man. Rip and tear. This is why you don't make up like 500 to 600 of your army with frickin' escorts. Hey, fleet capacity, command capacity, leadership, and upgrade points, and a new secondary objective, breakthrough. We have to capture a control point inside the deployment zone. That usually, I never even get to actually do that because the enemy AI is so aggressive.
The intruders are dust, Great One.
Excellent. You exceed my expectations.
Yay! I made the Pharaoh happy.
You have delivered lessons in respect and caution this day.
And if those lessons are not taken to heart,
all who oppose my will shall perish. Indeed. The recent awakenings have drawn mankind's restless eye. The servants of the formless horror will not be far behind.
we shall be ready.
Indeed. I cede command of a new fleet to aid your purpose.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the nameless horror or whatever is the Tyranids. Where mankind go, the Tyranids are not far behind because of the gene stealers. But all right, at least that's what I think. It could be referring to chaos and demons. I don't, but I think it's Tyranids. All right, Pharaon Keprik of the recently awoken Neferu dynasty has commanded that his Nemesor, Amarkun the Gatherer, to restore the supremacy of the dynasty over long-lost systems in the Sentinel worlds, which we have done. Yay! Rewards! We get money, we get a new special fleet, and leaders renewal improved. The number of turns before a new Necron leader is proposed is reduced by 1. Yay! So I can make more fleet.
The boundaries of this sector chafe at me. Is it proper that an eminence such as mine be thus confined?
It is not, Great One.
Then we are of one mind. Reclaim the neighboring Dolmen Gate, so that distant worlds might come to know my greatness.
It shall be as you command.
Tread carefully, Nemesis. So forthright a move is likely to draw the gaze of the Aldari.
Do you question our Pharaoh's command?
I merely counsel caution. Arrogance is a poor shield.
I cannot defy the Great One. His will is supreme.
As you wish, Nemesis. As you wish.
Ooh. Seeds of possible rebellion within the Necrons. Alright. Pharaon Keprek has commanded that Amarkun the Gatherer to reactivate the dormant Dolmen Gate in the Reznor system. This will allow the expansion of the Neferu's power to the Chinshare sector, despite the Eldari's menacing presence in the area. Capture the Reznor system in Chinshare. The Galactic View allows you to navigate from different sectors of the Aegis Ocularis. To access the galaxy, use a scroll wheel. Okie dokie. Scroll. So we are here. We want to go there. We've got Eldar. And we've got Chaos. And we need to capture Reznor, which has just an astounding Chaos presence. But we have several turns to make that happen. Where would we enter in at? Oh, we would actually enter in using the gate. Because we are using the gate to transport from one system to the other. So we would actually pop in at Reznor. So we need to spend the next couple of turns building up so that we can invade Reznor with an incredibly powerful fleet. Here's my new Tortek. He has a Nightmare Shroud. He's my new army, which I'm not gonna lie, kind of blows. The Pharaoh really just sort of gave me dregs, didn't he? Whatever. Alright, and we upgrade. We upgrade additional turrets for the escorts and the line ships. So that the next time we level up, we can get the Aeonic Armor, which will be super useful. And we wait a turn so that we can buy new units at the Neferi and Kawat. There doesn't seem to be any way for them to enter our system. Our system, the Sentinel world, seems to have absolutely no way of them transporting into our system other than NPC invasions, which just don't seem likely. Especially since the Chaos threat level is 2 and the Eldari threat level is 0. But for now, we upgrade. Yay, reduce the Chaos threat. Unlock the Aeonic Armor. Increase renown earnings. And yeah. All right. Can you afford to get a new ship? Oof. 116. No. That's a big ol' no. But I'd like to have essentially this copied. Like, this works really, really well. And I'd kind of like to just copy it. And these three heroes working together works really, really well. And I'm going to hold on to that. Because your ability is no different, so it's not better. Ooh! More scarab swarms! It's so good. Ooh, and you've learned a new upgrade. What do we got here? We got the Arc Propagator. We got the Residual Absorption. While this ship is in a gas cloud or asteroid field, the hull colorization effect provides 2 additional hull points. Oh! So it actually lets me heal while in gas clouds. That's pretty cool. The Nightmare Shroud is really good. Phase Shifter causes damage to asteroid shields and spore shields be nullified. So this combined with this would be really strong because it would make it so that asteroids actually heal us. And then Lightning Strike deals 1 additional assault. I believe that Shards of Najazatha, Residual Absorption, Nightmare Shroud, and Phase Shifter are the 4 abilities that are worth loading out on everyone. And then these other ones, Arc Propagator and Shards of Igrania, just I don't need them. And I don't think it super matters which order I go in, but since I'm going into reload stance constantly anyway, the extra morale damage is really nice. So I'm going to go with that. Alright, and then let's fix this guy's ship loadout. Because, I'm going to be honest, it's kind of the worst. So, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Bring in this dude. Go ahead and confirm it. Upgrade it to the flagship. And then sell the shroud and replace it with another Kopesh. Yay! And then I'll have to wait 2 turns and then do that exact same thing a 3rd time. And then I'll have an army to invade with. So let's just wait 2 turns and do that. And that'll give this time to fix. And honestly, if they fight amongst themselves, good. I actually haven't even looked at what these guys do. Agent of Chaos increases or decreases chaos threat in your sector depending on your faction. Core World increases resources and ship generation, and Imperial Resistance increases Imperial threat or decreases it depending on your faction. So I'll just... Alright. Anywhere else can be upgraded? Nope. Cool. We're just going to wait out another turn. Let them fight amongst themselves. Because that works out for me. And then we upgrade this fleet. Get rid of the Secum. Bring in a Harrower. Upgrade the Harrower to Flagship. New ship. Get him a Kopesh. Yay! Alright, and then that's going to invade there in 2 turns, which I'm fine with. That's going to invade there next turn, which again, fine with, because those are opposing forces. And then I'm going to invade Reznor right now. Boom!
Chinchar is the mineral heart of the Segmentum Obscurus, feeding the manufactorums of Agrippina and a dozen other sectors. There are few truly colonized planets in this sector, as worlds rich in mineral resource tend towards the inhospitable. The citizens of Chinchar are likely to be slaves or penal workers, living out miserable lives in arid mines or aboard freighters. But for some renegades, there are other options. Reznor, the last resting place of vessels whose fury once shuddered the stars. A world rich in resource for those in need, and fraught with peril besides, for it is not only sunlight that caresses the planet's surface, but the toxic emissions from 1,000 reactors still trapped in decaying orbit.
So they turned Reznor into a ship graveyard, but for us, it's transportation. Before I launch the battle, I'll go ahead and move this guy up here. Because he's going to need to be completely re-outfitted, and that's going to take so many turns. Alright, so secondary thing is breakthrough, which is probably not going to even be a thing. Alright, deployment order. Kopesh, Kopesh, Kopesh. If I get rid of one of these Kopeshes, can I get a Scythe Harrower? No, I'd have to get rid of 2. Nah. It's so weird that that's like just barely not enough. I can do that. Yeah, we'll give this a shot. Whew. This is going to be an interesting one. Alright, so we win if we kill all the ships or we get over there and capture that point. But I'm going to be real. Capturing that point almost never happens. Alright, we want to make sure that we want to get in close. We want to make sure that we are on reload. And let's go.
Enemy blockade configuration is flawed. Capture the indicated area and the probability of victory increases.
Alright. By successfully performing the objective, your fleet involved in battle will recover its full action points. So it'll just let us take another turn immediately, which I don't really care.
Yes, my liege.
Let's go ahead and send out our probe. Man, sending out fighters... Honestly, sending these guys out while I still have full turrets just is a bad idea. Like, people usually do that in order to, like, see, which is fine. But it's kind of a waste of a good resource.
Inferior vessels sighted. Motive units fully. Inferior vessels sighted. Order successful. Frayed ones are feasting.
Alright, rip them apart!
Vessels sighted. Internal damage registered. Inferior vessels sighted. Cow-10 swarms have reached the enemy vessel. Internal damage registered. Reassembling coherence. Boarding successful. Flayed ones are feasting. Cow-10 swarms have breached the enemy vessel. Energy to recoalescence.
Alright. Mutinied and on fire. Nice.
Engaging weaponry. All power to motive units. Boarding successful. Frayed ones Boarding successful. Flayed ones are feasting. Shroud strike successful. Internal damage registered. I serve your glory. Boarding successful. Flayed ones are feasting. Motor units fully engaged. Inferior vessel sighted. How may I serve?
Alright, we need you to go into a cloud.
Death. Structural damage outpaced repair. As you command. All power to motive units. Engaging weapon. I am the dynasty spear. Target locked. On the march. What is your command? Engaging weaponry. Ready to serve. Motive units fully engaged. They are doomed. How may I serve? All power to motive units. We are death. Reassembling coherence. Impossible. Cannot comply. Motive units fully engaged. There will be no escape. Moving. Counter-tech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. They are doomed. Enemy vessel suffered critical damage.
Alright. You are dead, you just don't know it yet.
Engaging weaponry. I am the dynasty spear. All power to motive units. I serve your glory.
You also are already dead, you just don't know
Shroud
it yet.
strike complete. Critical damage levied. Motive units fully engaged. We are death.
And there we go. Once again, no units lost. One got really close, though. Yay! And we got the battle plans. You have been awarded 1 battle plans. Yay, we've unlocked the battle cruisers. We have upgraded very quickly.
My ascension proceeds apace. You have done well.
I do but serve as your vessel, Great One. Yet, I have some concern that reawakening the Dolmen Gate will have drawn the gaze of the Aldari.
If the Aldari are allergic to our presence, it is due to your actions, not my command.
Wow, alright.
Of course, Great One. I did not mean to imply otherwise.
Alright. Well, we are now in the Chinjar sector. Our repair rate is improved. The repair rate of all your Necron ships is increased by 10% for 2 turns while in the Chinjar sector. And we've gotten more battle plans. Yay, more battle plans, which are used for things like stopping these invasions, which I'm not going to do. I probably will save those for unlocking areas like this one and maybe destroying mines, because you got to use that, because that's how you destroy mines as well. Whew. I have to go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Beery! Whew. That's the problem with drinking your energy. It comes out of you. Alright. We can get the Aeonic Armor. Woo! Huzzah! Oh, I need to check and see if any of these are in the Chinjar sector. Ooh. Oh, this one lets you build a space station. It's also a major shipyard. Ooh, a junkyard. Dolmen Gate. Okay, so that's, we definitely, of course we want to keep this place. This place is a minor shipyard. Drukari. Time warp. Attacks targeting this system are delayed by 1 turn. That's kind of annoying. Tesseract Labyrinth. Receive battle plans. Reduces chaos threat. Generates resources. Armor value. Oh my god, this place sucks. Tyrannid Remnant. Increases Tyrannid threat by 1 system. Jeez. By 1. Dormant Anchorage. Here we go. Forgotten Library. Tomb Stalkers. Unlocks the Tomb Stalkers upgrade. Which one is that? Which one is the Tomb Stalkers? This one. Ooh. So this is the one I need to be working towards next, I think. Unless there's another Forgotten Library around here somewhere. But I don't think there would be. Nope. So that's what I'm going to be working towards next. Because that's really good. It's the other one that's really, really good. When performing a boarding action, critical assault chances increase by 10% as long as the deck hasn't been destroyed. I mean, now that's like an okay one. It's this one, and this one that are like the really good ones. And then like this one is okay, and like this one is okay. Or one of these ones over here. This one is okay. It's like, okay. Yeah, okay and okay. Great, great, great. And then the rest don't matter. But we've unlocked battle... Oh wait, we already had battle cruisers unlocked. Did we unlock better ones? Let me see. Oh no, we did unlock battle cruisers. We just don't have anywhere that can build them yet. Let's look at them. We got the Scythe Reaper, which has 2 Gauss and 6 arcs, which is basically an upgrade of the Scythe Harvester. In fact, I think it literally is just an upgrade of the Scythe Harvester. Does that mean that this is just an upgrade of this one? No. It's actually, almost literally the same. Wow. Both the Scythe Reaper and Ruiner are just better versions of the Harvester. And there's basically no difference between the two of them. Except the Reaper has 6 frontals and 2 sides. No, wait, they're both frontals. So the Reaper is full frontal, and the Ruiner is front and side. So, yeah. I guess I would upgrade the Harrower to the Reaper. If for no other reason than the hull is better, better defense turrets, better, more troops to attack with. And access to the star pulses. Out of curiosity, do we just have star pulse forever now? Oh wait. 1, yes, but also Ancestral Terror creates a cone of darkness, 6,000 units in length that can be aimed in any direction. Ally ships in the area gain 200 morale while enemies suffer 200 morale. That's crazy. So more morale terror. And this is the Doom Scythe. I think the Doom Scythe is better than the Star Pulses, personally. Oh, well, you get both. You get both. This has 2 Doom Scythe fighters and Doom Scythe transfers. What's the difference? This goes to an ally and enemy while moving. It opens fire on enemy squadrons torpedoes. Once on target, it patrols, attacking first foremost close enemy squadrons and torpedoes, then enemy ships, causing hull and turrets. Damage, ignoring shield, hollow field, and armor. This is... It deploys 1 Doom Scythe fighter squadron. Can be sent to an ally or enemy to any battlefield. What? I don't understand. what's the difference between these two things? Do they just have both? I mean, that's amazing if it can just, like, do it twice. But these look like the exact same thing. This just has a little more information on them. I don't get it. I don't get it. But it's cool. Can't say it's not cool. Oh, it's got launch bays. Oh. So yeah, it counts as ability and launcher. But they're the same thing. It's just, it has the launchers. So, this is like the real upgrade from the Harrower. And I want it. I want it a lot. I kind of want it more than I want the Cairn. Even though the Cairn is cool and has the Doom Scythe, and the Star Pulse, and the Ancestral Terror. I honestly think the Scourge is better. Because of the multiple Doom Scythes, which are just crazy. And the fact that it's not sacrificing anything other than cost to be just, like, so much better. Like, 3 Scourges, just forget about it. Alright, well, we need to unlock a 4 thing so I can do Reapers. In fact, probably right now I've got 1 Harrower and then 2 Kopesh. I would do 1 Scourge, 2 Reapers. Alright, so that's going to invade there in 2 turns. This is going over here in 1 turn. I would like to just, like, go around and immediately attack them after that happens, because that's going to be really, really good for me. Oh, no, no, it's not. It's only 300. It's barely going to do any damage at all. Well, we'll see. Oh, my God. How dare you? Oh my God. How dare you again?
Deathless abhorrence. We know your intent. We know your purpose. We will find you, and your curse shall be lifted from this region.
Greetings, esteemed foe. Rejoice, for we shall meet you in battle as protocol demands.
And you shall be scattered across the stars for your presumption.
I bring dire tidings, Nemesaur. Our outposts register Eldari fleets in increasing number.
Do tell, Zar. I would never have guessed without your bountiful insight. The Eldari are indeed roused, as you predicted. The Pharaon will hold me accountable for this.
Unless you put an end to the incursions before he orders you to do so. Victory forgives all transgressions.
Indeed. But it is Kefrek's forgiveness that concerns me most.
Man, the Necrons are so freaking sarcastic and petty. I love it. On the advice of his loyalist Lieutenant Za of Tomorrow, Nemesaur Amarken has decided to track down the Eldari raiders without Kefrek's knowledge. Win 3 battles against the Eldari fleets. So this is going to attack me in 3 turns. This is going to attack me in 3 turns. Ugh. I don't know that I'm going to have enough time to get over there, if I'm honest. But I'll try. This can upgrade. More dormant anchorage. Yay! Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? No? Okay. Alright. I would like to take Chinchar. Take the center, if I'm honest. I want to destroy this. If I can. How is my fleet holding up? Oh, they're fine. Actually, even better. They're upgrading. Alright, give me... Give me that one. And then these 2 are the least hurt, so I will send them. Let's save first. Save. And we will take the center of the galaxy for ourselves. The 13th Ostar and the 17th Ulthway. Assassination. An important person has been sighted on an enemy ship. Do not let them get away. Alright, let's go! Oh my god, Slanesh, calm down.
The region of space now known as the Eye of Terror was once home to the Eldari Empire. A prideful, sensuous people, the Eldari realized too late the perils of excess. The 4th Chaos God, Slaanesh, was born from their debauchery.
It's Slanesh.
Its
I don't care what
coming
anyone says.
heralded by a psychic scream that shook real space to its foundations and devastated the Eldari. The Crone Worlds are all that remain of the Eldari's fallen domain. They are blighted planets, consumed by the spreading unreality of the Eye of Terror, and twisted to new and nightmarish realities. Though the Crone Worlds are overrun by the servants of the Dark Gods, the Eldari have not entirely abandoned them. They cannot, for only here can the treasured Spirit Stones be harvested, and thus the souls of the dying be saved from thirsting Slaanesh. Such expeditions are fraught with peril, for there are few more dangerous places amongst the stars. Many who seek the Crone Worlds do not return. The Eldari have never recovered from the horrors of the Fall. They are a fractured, dwindling population on the brink of extinction. Most dwell aboard star-treading craft worlds, honing their peerless minds along the disciplined paths in the hope of staving off the perils of decadence and thus preventing a second, final catastrophe. But not all Eldari can bear the rigidity of craft world life. Some depart their homes, seeking adventure amongst the stars as corsairs. Such lives are fraught with danger, but are also rich with excitement. These outcasts can be found in every corner of the galaxy, blazing a brief but exhilarating trail before madness claims them. The Drakari, too, live outside the structures of the Eldari path. Corrupt and cruel, they keep Slaanesh at bay, not with discipline and spirit stones, but by feasting on the torment of others. Raiders enslave us all. The Drakari are a blight upon the galaxy, as selfish as they are sadistic, as untrustworthy as they are cunning. But in recent days, the barriers between the Eldari factions have begun to crumble, with ever more gathering beneath the banner of one named Ivrain. These Inari keep their beliefs hidden as their intentions. Should they be encountered on the battlefield, caution will serve you well.
I'm trying to remember. Wasn't there a prophecy that Kagarok manifested where if they manage to actually reclaim the Crone Worlds, Slaanesh will be defeated forever? I don't remember. I vaguely remember that, but I don't remember if that was real or not, because, I mean, it's Kagarok. And also, I don't know if I was... I don't know if that information is actually a thing. It's like, so it's two-pronged, I don't know. Alright, I wonder how the heck you fight the Eldari as the Necrons. Because the Eldari are very hit and run, and I'm very rush in and do as much damage as physically possible. So I wonder how that's going to function. Reload to start with. To provide as much terror as possible. And then we're just going to go bop, bop, engage, probably. And then if they are focused over here, I will follow them.
The enemy has seized a strategic area. You have seized a strategic area.
Oh, I forgot to set up who was going into this fight. Because of the stupid cutscene. That's a problem.
What is your command?
I don't have a way of, like, seeing them.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
I mean, I know they're there, but...
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Alright, rip them to shreds!
Initializing motive power.
Alright, I'll let the Doomsides take care of you.
Relocating. Energy to recoalescence.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
It's cute how you're shooting at me while dying.
You have seized a strategic area.
Moving.
Adorable. Which one of you is damaged? You. I can't fix you. You're the one I can't fix.
How may I serve?
Screw it then. They're coming towards me, which is what I wanted anyway.
Vessel sighted. On the march. Inferior vessel sighted.
There you are.
Impossible. Cannot comply. Order successful. Brave ones are feasting. Reassembling coherence. Internal damage registered. Impossible. Cannot comply. All power to motor units.
Get blasted to pieces.
The enemy has accumulated 25% of strategic points.
Doesn't matter. They're dead. Alright, well. Turns out the Eldari being glass cannons who jump in and then jump out is no match for clouds of scarabs and lots of boarding. I thought the Eldari were supposed to be good at killing the Necrons. Clearly not. Alright, Chinchera is mine. How is this setting up? Not very well. I'm gonna go ahead and put him over there, but I'm honestly not going to care if he dies. I am going to redesign his ship in 2 turns, which should be just enough time to like set that up, but it's not going to be enough. Alright, I'm going to let that happen, and then I'm going to invade after them. Turn. Pfft, that barely did anything. Man, the Eldari stink.
Eldari raids are growing in frequency and irritation. I recommend broadening our logistical base.
What do you suggest?
There is a dormant anchorage with an acceptable voyaging range. It once belonged to the Terreno dynasty, but we could restore it, press it to our purposes.
I concur, Tsar. Relay the information to the sands of time.
The Conqueror. As Eldari fleets are raiding Neferu holdings, Za has advised Nemesor Amarkan to seize a dormant Necron anchorage in the Skelis sector and use it as an advanced base. Take control of the Skelis system in the Skelis sector. That's way the hell over here. And I mean, I could, but I don't. It just doesn't seem super worth it to me. I mean, don't get me wrong. the shipyard is nice, but it's not. It's kind of whatever. Plus, I mean, I'm kind of busy. Alright, so they are coming over in one turn. And I'm just going to let that happen. They are coming in 2 turns, so I'll, once that fight's over, I'll hop them over here. And then this is happening also in 2 turns. And next turn, I'll be able to modify this ship layout. But I probably won't be able to do anything about the fact that it's definitely doomed. I mean, I guess I could make another ship. I could make another fleet, but I don't have enough things. I don't have enough shipyards. So, yeah. I guess I could send one of these fleets out. Like, I could send this one here. And this one here. And so next turn this 300 will be fighting this 600, and in 2 turns, and then after that this will go over here and help this one fight, and then that one over there will go over and help that one fight, and then that should be good. We fight. We fight and we win. Close. Reload.
Initializing motive power. Yes, my liege.
And here they come. And here we come. To meet them in glorious combat.
Inferior vessel sighted. Motive units fully engaged. Energy reconnaissance. Count swarm have breached the enemy vessel. Boarding successful. Flame ones are feasting.
Oh man, my scarabs. I really wanted to use that immediately. Whatever. They'll fix themselves. Because my hull regeneration is going. There we go. Get swarmed, idiot.
Energy to weapons array.
You're already dead. Look how on fire you are.
We are death. I serve your glory.
And now you're on fire.
How may I serve?
Adorable. And just think, none of this that I'm doing would have been possible if I didn't take like 45 minutes at the very start to read what everything does. If I hadn't taken just that little moment to just read what the hell everything does, I would have been having a substantially worse time. And I know this from experience. This game, you really got to pay attention to what things do, or else you can't expect things to play the same way, even across multiple ships. Alright, so you go over here now. You'll be able to back them up. And then... there we go. You go over here. And you get a ship design change, because you suck. Get ourselves a harrower and a Kopesh. And then upgrade the harrower to the flagship. And that's probably as prepared as these fights are going to get. Ooh, and I can upgrade things. Boop, boop, boop. And boop. Yay. Anything else I can upgrade? No, I think this place is all upgraded now. Are you having fun over there, Jowart? What are you doing? What are you doing, Jowart? What are you doing? You playing with some excess noise canceling foam? Yeah? Have fun with that. Alright. Ooh, I'm receiving messages. What? What do you want? Oh, that's rank still. Alright. Alright, and now we end turn and allow these two fights to take place, and that'll be ancestral enemies dealt with. And I guess Conqueror is optional. I don't know. Alright. We fight. Oh, you know what? I could have set up turrets and stuff. I could have done that. I just didn't think to. Close. Reload. Go.
Inevitable.
All right, they are just zooming towards me at the speed of light.
Vessel sighted. Engaging weaponry. There will be no escape. They are doomed. Inferior vessel sighted. All inferior vessel sighted. Impossible. Cannot comply. Moving. Flayed ones are feasting. Inferior vessel sighted.
You damn cowards! Back here.
Relocating. Inferior vessel sighted.
You're just blowing yourself up trying to run away.
Inferior vessel sighted.
Kaboom! And now you're on fire.
Energy to recoalescence.
Wow, that was oddly pathetic. I thought this was going to be harder than that. Was that it?
Engaging weaponry.
I don't know why I thought this was going to be harder.
Registered.
Alright. I mean, to be fair, some people might argue that I'm cheating slightly. I am playing on medium, but I'm playing on medium plus, which is my own custom designed thing. It's not... All it's done is it's taken away 2 game modes that I really hate. And slightly increased experience gain. Because I like getting the big ships, and I hate escort ships. But I'm pretty sure that's all I've done for Medium Plus. Is just, like, thrown out a couple of game modes I don't like. I made it so I can get to the bigger ships faster. But I made it work on both ends, so they are also getting that increase. Like, they aren't being overpowered. It's just, you know, the AI has been accelerated a little bit. Let's see. AI. Assassination. Yeah, let's go. Are you having fun? What are you playing with? Hey. Stop playing with that. Just a little piece of trash that I'm a little concerned that he'll eat wrong. Play with something else. As usual, close. Reload. Let's go.
Yes, my liege. I am the Dynasty's spear.
The Eldari seem like they'd be really good at these if they didn't. If the AI didn't default to charging directly at me. Like that.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Target locked. Boarding successful. Flanking ones are feasting. Motive units fully engaged. Inferior vessel sighted. Ready to serve. Caltech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. There will be no escape. Boarding successful. Frayed ones are feasting. Maximizing motive power. They are
Come on!
reassembling coherence.
Oh no, you don't.
You have accumulated 25% of strategic.
Kaboom! I saw you trying to run away. No. No running away for you. You cannot run away from me. Hello, Jowert. Please do not slash my toes again. I mean, I probably won't be jump scared by a scorpion this time. In Grounded 2, because I'm not playing it right now. But all the same, please don't. Alright, that's the 3 Eldari fights. Isn't it? Yes. Data recovery missions. During data recovery, you will have to recover data on board a designated ship. By successfully performing this objective, you will be rewarded 3 battle plans.
It has come to my notice that you have repelled an Eldari incursion without instruction.
I thought it best, Great One. I did not wish to trouble you with such matters.
I see. Have a care that your initiative does not become a spur to excessive pride.
Naturally not, Great One.
And yet, you have served me well. Thus, I grant you a further decree of plenty. Use it well.
Of course, Great One.
Today, you are rewarded. But what of tomorrow?
I think Zaw's a traitor. I think he's trying to coerce me into doing something that I shouldn't be doing. Even though the Pharaoh sucks. But Zaw sucks more, I think. The Pharaoh is full of himself, but Zaw is a traitor. So renown and resources. Yay. Please do not crash.
With the
Thank you.
Eldari intrusion so masterfully contained, I would have you turn your eye to different horizons.
With the greatest respect, Great One. It is only a matter of time before the Eldari return.
I will not have my wisdom questioned by a groveling cryptek. You will remain silent.
I stand ready to obey your will, Great One.
Have you heard of the vagabond Trazin?
I know he is a thief.
You mean Trazin the Infinite?
Indeed. But this day, the thief has uncovered something of great value to the Neferu. We must meet his price in trade. Trazin is a collector. You will acquire for him a sought-after specimen. Segle Khan of the human warriors designated the White Scars. Do not fail me.
Alright, the prize, part 1. Pharaon Keprek has made a deal with the mysterious Necron overlord Trazin the Infinite. In exchange for a valuable item, the Pharaon has agreed to provide a new piece for Trazin's collection. Segle Khan, the Space Marine captain of the White Scars' 6th Company. Keprek has therefore commanded Emarkan to fetch this invaluable prize for Trazin in his name. Complete the special operation in the Finrith system of the Agrippina sector. So I've got a side mission to capture Skelos and a main mission to go to Agrippina and fight the Imperials. But I've got several turns to do that. This is a special mission. I can actually engage it right now if I wanted to. But I'm going to spread this out a little bit so I can be building and taking over stuff. Also, oh my god, the Tyranids are here. Everybody panic. The Tyranids are... Wow, this system is about as chock full of craziness as it can get. It's got Eldar, Tyranids, Imperials, Chaos, and Orcs. It's got everybody. That's nuts! This must be like right in the center of just like everybody's business. But I have just looked at the clock and it is time to stop. I'm very sad about this, actually. I would love to keep going. I want to keep going. I want to keep going. I want to keep playing this game. But first I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we might keep playing. Because I'm having fun. So, BRB. Hello, I return. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. I need to check my messages. Okay. Alright. We continue because it's a fun game. Does this have any more invasions to worry about? Yes. We'll start making our way down there. And meanwhile, we will begin subjugating Chinchar. And we need to start working towards this. So, command and stance. Cooldowns are reduced by 10%. And we can also build ourselves another fleet, which I am sorely tempted to do. Although I'd like to actually upgrade the fleets I have. Probably getting rid of a Kopesh and getting a Scythe Reaper. Yep. Yeah. And I'm not going to upgrade the Scythe Reaper to flagship. I'm actually going to keep it as it is because I will be using them like I use the Kopeshes. Although, to be fair, I just run everything in anyway. But the Scythe Harrower is going to upgrade into the Grand Cruisers. So let's take over Praxa Gulf next, I think. Actually, no, this is 3 200s. So that's actually probably an easier one. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take over Gibraltar. And then deployment. Yep, looks good to me. Launch battle. Let's go! Crap, I should have gotten a drink while I was up. Darn. That's fine. Alright, as before. Keep them all together. Close stance. Reload. And now I have the Scythe Reaper, which... Oh! I thought both of these were frontals. But it's everywhere, so it doesn't even matter. And Grammatic Command. Oh, that's that buff that I literally just bought. Iron Will, Bravery bonus. Necron Propulsion, Necron Portals. Oh, this has portals. The boarding action skill is widened at the front. Ooh. Good troop efficiency. Your boarding party deals 2 damage. Ooh, Surgical Strike. Ooh. Man, these Reapers are great. Ah, so cool. Alright.
On the march. Relocating.
Alright, we're actually gonna, like, teleport the Scythe Reaper into the center of that and blow it the hell up and just, like, blow them all up. And that'll be great.
Ready to serve. Moving. All power to motive units.
Literally spawned in and just, like, blasted the hell out of it. My attacks ignore shields. So it turns out my idea of, like, blowing the hell out of it wasn't even necessary.
Enemy orbital platform silence. Inferior vessel sighted. Energy to recoalescence. Boarding successful. Flame one top. Carotech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. Motive units fully engaged. Internal damage registered. Boarding successful. Flame one top. How may I serve? Carotech swarms have breached the enemy vessel.
I like how this one is fleeing. The vitals are gonna be over before you manage to flee, dude.
What is your command? I serve your glory. How may I serve? I am the distant sphere. Ready to serve. Shroud strike successful.
And there we go. Hi, junglers. Meow. Meow. Yeah. What's up? Meow. Do you want to be held, or you want to just be pet? What do you want? Meow. Hey, you leveled up. This instead of dying, you leveled up. Alright, come here. Come be held. There we go. Come be held. There you go. There you go, beheld. So cute. And then down here. How's this? Okay, I did that before the fight. Alright, cool. Intern. Alright, let's move these guys in place. Nice. And then these guys. How's the build up? I could buy another thing. Let's sell one of these Kopeshes. Get another Reaper. Yay. And then we will... Oh, hello. Is this world worth it? Tesseract Labyrinth. Meh. That's a big old meh. I mean, eventually, yes, but right now, meh. This place has a lot of units, though, so I probably won't attack that one. Let's take Taloth. The 14th Alpha Legion. Close. Reload.
Moving.
Take control of capture areas. Oh, and we got giant asteroids. Ooh, that's a doozy.
You have seized a strategic area.
Initializing motive power.
Giant asteroids.
The enemy has seized a
incoming!
strategic area. The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Oh, it's incoming way over there. We don't have to worry about that.
We are death. Inferior vessel sighted.
Here we go.
I serve your glory. Inferior vessel sighted.
You have seized a strategic area.
Impossible. Cannot comply. Boarding successful. Blade ones are feasting.
Go, my scarabs, go! Render these escorts vessels to dust.
Caltech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. What is your command? Yes, my liege. Boarding successful. Blade ones are feasting. On the march. Inferior vessel sighted. All power to local units. Impossible. Cannot comply.
You have accumulated 25% of strategic points.
Caltech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. Impossible. Cannot
And just like that, I've won.
Internal damage registered.
That one just got deleted. I didn't have anything to do with that one. Oh my god, that was so many fires. Oh, my ship! I didn't see that one. Oh, that...
Vessel lost. Victory probability slipping.
What? I won! But what the hell just happened? What happened? Did I win? What happened? What just happened? I think I just lost a Reaper. Did it count? No, I still have my Reaper. I still have my Harrowers. I didn't lose anything. What the heck just happened? It just canceled it out. What? Don't scare me like that. What the hell? Alright. Sure. Sure, game. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, Gabe. You know best. Oh, hey, these guys can get banners. Improved inertialist drive from next turn onwards grants an additional movement point to the fleet. Master of the Scarabs. When the fleet is stationed in a system, every allied fleet in the system, including itself, increases hull repair value by 10% and troop recovery by 3. Ooh, non-cumulative, so only one person needs to have this in the system. Necron Regent. The system where the fleet is stationed gains 1 additional evolution point each turn. The effect is non-cumulative. Transferred Consciousness. Every new ship hired by this fleet is recruited directly at level 2. And Optimized Energy Distribution. When the fleet is stationed in a system, every allied fleet in the system, including itself, has its ship's upkeep reduced by 25%. Non-cumulative. Ooh. I think since this is Amerkin, my gatherer, I'm going to have him be the Master of Scarabs. And Says No More is going to have optimized energy distribution. Nice. And then these guys can just keep hanging out. Next turn I'll be able to do something with them. And then right before the invasion happens. Nice. Ooh. Yes, please do that. That'll make invading you so much easier. Alright, we do this so that we can fight this, so that we can invade there. Nice. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do this. And then replace this cartouche with a Reaper. Nice, nice. And I might as well go ahead and do this. Just because. So these guys, once they've repelled this, I'm going to send them up here to start capturing this area. While these guys just focus on just capturing Chinchar. And then once both of these systems are captured, it should be about low urgency, and I'll be primed to do this. Although I do kind of want to invade the area first. But that's the plan. So I'm about to hit end turn. They'll hit there, and then I'll hit back, take that place, and they'll hit there, defeat them, and then I'll travel up to Skellis, and that'll be next turn. Alright, let's go. I'm glad I checked on that. Data recovery. Gotta make sure we get that data. Close and reload.
The enemy flagship. Board the vessel and drain their data vaults dry of all knowledge.
Alright, so we are instantly capturing those 2 points. We don't have to worry about it. I'm curious about our structures. So we have the particle whip. That's really long range. Immune to fire aboard and light critical effects. Affecting it are cancelled after 30 seconds. Every 30 seconds it recovers 1 defense turret. Hull cutterization, iron will, and stationary structure does not move. It suffers fireboard and defense turret destruction every 600 hold points lost. Moreover, it deals 500.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
How may I serve?
You have seized a strategic area. You have seized a strategic area. The enemy has seized a strategic area. You have seized a strategic area.
Alright, here we go. They're already attacking over there. And there's the data I need.
Inferior vessel sighted. Inferior vessel sighted.
Go, my swarm, go!
You have accumulated 25% of strategic points.
Glass cannon to the extreme.
Inferior vessel sighted. Inferior vessel sighted. Brutal damage registered. All power to motive.
Boom!
Engaging weaponry.
Scares the shit out of them. To the point of doing a mutiny.
I have the primitives' battle plans. These will prove most useful.
Man, the Necrons being so scary that just them popping in right next to you will cause you to do a mutiny is so good. It's so good. They're so scary. Like, that's a mechanic I feel like the Chaos Forces should have. Not the teleporting part, but the fear part. But whatever, I'm not gonna complain. That was great. Alright, and now they invade. Deployment order. I have over 1,000 more power than they do. All right. All right. I've already got those 2 places on lockdown. I just need to move forward. Close range. Reload.
Inevitable.
So, just to remind people why I'm doing that, I'm doing close range so that when I get in close, I can use the Scarab Swarm to not only heal myself, but deal damage to everyone that's in the swarm. So, all allies are healed in the swarm, and all enemies are damaged in the swarm. So I want everyone to be close in. Not to mention the Star Pulse Waves, which is also a good explosion, which destroys all torpedoes and squadrons, but also deals 250 damage, which usually destroys any armor or shields that they might have. Which opens them up to the boarding actions, which I also want everyone to be close for. Because I do bonus on boarding actions, and I set fire to them most of the time with boarding actions. And, of course, the Doom Scythes get to be closer.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
And I want them, and I'm doing reload.
Area. The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Because when I'm in reload, I emit a horror aura. So I'm also draining their morale incredibly quickly, while also dealing damage to them, which also lowers their morale incredibly quickly. So they will flee in fear, be lit on fire, and be boarded all at the same time. It's very jump in, just knock them down. And it works a treat. And plus, it helps because I get to teleport. So I teleport in, and then suddenly they're in the middle of me, and I just blow the hell out of them.
You have seized a
Scares
strategic
the ever-loving crap out of the enemy AI. It's so good.
Relocating. Inferior vessel sighted. Mode difference fully engaged. Caltech swarms have breached the enemy vessel.
Alright, rip them to shreds!
Inferior vessel sighted. Target damage registered.
And now I just have to be near them. And like their morale will drain, their HP will drain, their shields will drain, they'll mutiny, they'll be lit on fire.
Boarding successful. Frayed ones are feasting.
So good.
On the march.
And any damage they do to me, I will heal. Thanks to not only the Scarabs, but the fact I'm the Necrons, and I heal passively.
Reassembling coherence. Impossible. Cannot comply.
You have accumulated 25% of strategic points.
Caltech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. Energy to recoalescence. Internal damage registered.
Hello. No, I don't think you will do that.
Caltech swarms have reached the enemy vessel. Internal damage registered.
And now you burn to death.
Reassembling coherence. Initializing motive power.
You have accumulated 50% of strategic points.
Whee! So that's the Necrons. Jump in, do obscene damage, and then just let them slowly die over time. While you heal. Kaboom! Kaboom! Yay. Victory! Victory! I have to say, early game was very, very dicey, but once I found my comfort zone, it's kind of hard to lose. I say that, and I'm going to get my ass kicked by a story mission, and it's going to be not pretty. Oaks, 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 oaks. Alright, and now it's time for these dudes to invade down here. Although I don't think I'll be able to afford it yet, so. Invade. No. There we go. And now we do what we just did again, but this time against Chaos. Close. Reload. Let's go.
Moving.
Ooh, we've got a this to deal with this time. That'll be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and send these guys up here first. Go, my doom scythes, go!
All power to multi-units. Inferior vessels.
Oh, my game just crashed. Oh no. That doesn't happen very often. Uh-oh. Well, I'm going to take that as a sign that it's time to stop playing. Ooh. Well, that's a shame. Let's see. I am curious where the autosave left me. I want to know. So we're gonna launch it again. We're gonna look at it, but we're probably going to let that say that that's a sign from the heavens. It's time to stop. Which is a shame because I'm having a lot of fun. But it is, I think, time to stop. But first, I want to know where we left off, because I think next week we will keep playing this. Next week is a little weird, though, because there's lots and lots of game updates coming to various games next week. And I kind of want to play that on stream. Ah, I forgot that the opening this is painful. Why do you have to be so loud? Alright, where'd we leave off? What happened? What happened? I'm pretty sure the game autosaves at the start of every turn, but I just want to see where exactly it left me off at. Yeah, it left me off right before I hit the invade button, the attack button. So that's fine, that works. Yeah. Okay, well, we will proper save. Stream Necrons. Yeah, so I don't know what to do about that, because next week there's quite a few little updates that are happening on various games, and I kind of want to stream that, but I don't know how I want to shuffle things around. So we'll see. Maybe I'll play that and do the updates. Like, do a little extra at the end of the streams. Or, like, cut the streams in half so that it's 2 hours what I scheduled and then 2 hours a surprise update of a thing that I play. We'll see how we feel. We'll see what happens, and then we'll just, like, play it by ear, I think. And it'll be like, oh, today something that I play updated. I want to show. I want to do that, and then we do that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I just let the updates go and I play them quietly on my own. but probably not. I also am getting into Dyson Sphere Program again. I played that game a bunch, but I haven't played it since they added in the Dark Fog, which is the enemy AI of that, which is a really neat idea. It's a Dyson Sphere Program is very factory buildy. It is like Factorio or Satisfactory, where you are buildy crafty, but you're also like dealing with an enemy force. They just put in they did this years ago. They put in the enemy force. I just hadn't played since, but I've wanted to forever, and I've been getting into it on the side, like off stream, because I really enjoy those types of games. The Dark Fog is such an interesting idea, as such an interesting twist on that idea. And Dyson Sphere Program was already a really interesting crafty game, factory buildy game, I mean. Because the whole point is to create a Dyson Sphere around suns. And like, you are given your own star system, similar to like this. Like, you are given your own one of these, like, of several planets. And like many, many more of these. Like, this entire game's number of planets are yours. And you get to mine all the, like, fly from planet to planet, get all the resources, build all the factories, a la Factorio or whatever. But there is an enemy AI, which is literally a rampant AI that used to be doing what you're doing, but has gone rogue and is like, originally it was go to other planets, collect all the materials, build a base, to collect more materials, to send back to the homeworld to, like, sustain the homeworld. But it has iterated so many times, as an AI does, that at, like, generation a billion, it has decided to cut out that last bit, because that is not efficient enough. It is not efficient to send any resources back home. It is just going to build base to get resources, to build more bases, to get more resources, to build more bases, to get more resources. And it sees any attempt to stop it from doing that as a threat, as something else getting those resources, and it wants those resources. So it becomes an enemy of your project, where it's like, okay, well, this clearly failed. We need a human element to, like, stay on target. We're going to send you to build base, build factory, get resources, make Dyson Sphere to send that energy back. But also now you have to deal with the rogue AI that we accidentally let out. And that's such a neat, cool idea, because Dyson Sphere Program is already, like, really, really fun, and now it has this added element to it. I kind of want to stream it, but I also kind of want to not stream it so I can play it on my own. I was playing it earlier, and I want to go back to playing it. So I'm probably just going to stop stream and go play Dyson Sphere Program and have fun on my own. And maybe someday in the future I will stream a playthrough of it. But right now I kind of just want to play it. And then next week, like I said, it'll probably be this same schedule again, with Grounded 2, Battlefleet Gothic 2, and Final Fantasy 14. But it will be maybe mixing in some updates to other games I play on the side as well. And then Dyson Sphere Program is for me. But maybe someday I'll also stream it. I don't know. Anyway, so I hope you guys enjoyed. I played a little longer than I usually do, and because I was having such a good time. But the game crashed, and now I'm taking that as a sign of the heavens to stop. So if you missed part of the stream and you want to watch the rest of the stream, you want to watch the VOD. The VOD will be available immediately, and it will also be on my YouTube channel, because I always upload as soon as I can. Sometimes it comes out a day or two late. It happens. But it'll be available on my YouTube. You can find it wherever. When I get more followers, I will probably consider making a Discord. Right now, I don't have a Discord because I don't have anyone to take care of it. I mean, I don't even have mods for my stream yet. It's way too early days to make a dedicated Discord. But it might be useful for broadcasting my schedule to people. So I might do it and then just like just use it for broadcasting my schedule out so that people who want to follow to that extent can. But I still think it's too soon to do that, so I'm not going to do it yet. If you want to see my schedule, it's there. Like, Twitch literally has a schedule tab. Click it. I put things in there. But anyway, I've already told you what my schedule is, so now you know what it is. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for Final Fantasy 14. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. I hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good time. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Bye-bye.